Oh, almost forgot to bring that down. Hello, people. How's everybody doing tonight? 7th second here. You're having a wonderful day. I forgot to turn the light off in my bathroom. Hang on a second. Yes. Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Today's the first day back after, you know, not being on after the weekend. And my weekend, as is what happens every time I go home, because I went home to see my parents this weekend. Which it went about the way I would expect it to, considering everything. I mean, we really didn't go anywhere. I helped my mom around the house a little bit. I got her computer in working order because her computer was in like a crazy state, in a state that I it was the only thing I could think of. The only reason I can think of that it wasn't this is that she used a program called Advanced System Care, which I've used before, and it is good at what it does. But the problem is that if you leave it up running on the computer, it slowly starts draining the resources of the computer to the point where you got to restart it to get it to work again. So I basically showed her, I was like, okay, I'm going into the settings. I'm telling it to not start up when the computer starts up. You open it when you want to run it, and then you close it, and just don't let it stay open. So we've got that going. This itches like hell. I helped my dad a little bit, got to see some of the stuff my dad's got. He has something that I want, and this would be something in if I was in a place where I could have a grill, or if we had like a gas stove instead of the glass top stove we have. The grill he has for the house, he got a gigantic griddle, basically cast iron plate that he sets down, and he can just cook whatever he wants on it. And it's so much cleaner to cook on and much easier to cook on than like any of the grill bits. He loves cooking on that thing, and I just went and looked like, I want that. And like, I have a grill at home. I actually have a grill, like a small little, like not like a massive grill, but like a small like 2-burner grill that is sitting in the attic above the garage at my parents' place, and they got it for me a while ago. They got it for me easily like 6-7 years ago. It feels like it's been a long time. The problem is that I live in apartments. I've never lived in a house of my own. And the problem with living in an apartment is that there's like every city I've ever lived in, of the 3 different cities I've lived in, and I imagine it's very common across most places, is if you live in an apartment, you are not allowed to have a grill. Because originally I was like, oh yeah, we'll just have the grill sitting out on the balcony and we'll use it every once in a while. No, they don't. It is in the city ordinance that you are not allowed to have a grill on the balcony of an apartment. And I understand why. It's just one of those things I never would have thought about until I started to go and get one. But so we did that. I got food. I barely have to cook a meal this week between the pizza muffins that I brought home and the grilled salmon and baked potato, like seasoned baked potato cube pack things that I get whenever I go home. But it's like I spent some time with my parents, watching TV with them, hung out with them, chatted with them for a while. My dad is always the one that is breaking the no politics rule around me, the one that he wanted to implement. And I have learned very fast with it is don't argue with them on certain things. Just kind of move past it. I have to sort of like pick and choose which points I want to shoot down. Because he is like very convinced about certain things. Because he's a dyed-in-the-wool conservative, Fox News person, which sucks when you're trying to get him to understand certain things. But yeah, but there's not much I can do about that. I just have to kind of every once in a while just don't fight him. Just don't fight him. Just move past the point and go on to something else. Although I will say this, I got the feeling this weekend that my dad might actually be considering getting a vaccine shot. I didn't think that would happen. I was pretty convinced that my dad and my mom would never consider getting a vaccine. But after being at home and talking with him for a little bit, it sounds like he might be considering it. I don't think he's to the point where he's like, yeah, I'm going and getting one soon-ish. I think it's gone from never to, well, if I'm going to get one, I'm going to go get the Johnson & Johnson one, which is not surprising. I fully expected them to get the Johnson & Johnson ones if they were going to get one. But my dad doesn't have an excuse. My mom has an excuse, and that's because she's on medicine for her rheumatoid arthritis, and that suppresses her immune system so her joints don't get, so her immune system doesn't attack her own joints and just cause her tons of havoc. So she has an excuse of being like, well, I'm already on a weird immune system thing. And I tried the doctor route. I tried the doctor route to be like, what does your RA doctor say about this? And she goes, you know, of course he's gonna say for me to take the shot. And I'm like, damn it, damn, she's seen through that ruse. It's not been. She's still in a position where she's like, well, maybe not for long actually. She's still in a position where she doesn't trust it. I know she doesn't trust it. She can say whatever she wants. When I start drilling down, it's you don't trust the vaccine. So it's whatever. But here's the interesting thing. She works, her job is that she works at a doctor's office as part of the front office staff. She's getting the words going around that they're going to start requiring people who work in the office to get a vaccine, or you're going to be fired or maybe move somewhere else. I don't know if they, my guess is fired, but there's probably something with that. But they're going to start requiring all of their employees to get vaccines, or else whatever they decide to do. And now here's the thing about my mom. Both my mom and my dad are, well, my mom is now 66. My dad is going to be 66 in about a month. My mom was already thinking about full on retiring at the end of the year. And in her words, if they make me get a shot, I might just retire. I might just retire even faster. So, like I said, I've tried. I have tried. She even was in a position where she's like, well, tell me why I should get it. And I basically explained, because I keep telling them, I'm like, because she's like, I don't trust the mRNA thing. It's very frustrating because I explain it to her, and it's like she doesn't want to have it. She doesn't want to know what it is because she doesn't want to really come to the excuse of either being just straight up anti-vax or not trusting the vaccination. She doesn't want to come to that point. So it's been frustrating. I think it only came up once. I wore my mask around my parents over the weekend, so it's whatever. But it's the same thing that happens every time I go home. I'll spend some time with them. I'll help them around the house with the things that I'm good for. Mom always wants me to look at either her phone or her tablet or her laptop to take a look at it and get it updated and get it to a point where it's not running like crap. Dad, I'll hang out with him for a little bit and we'll talk stock stuff and things like that. But for the most part, I'm in my room doing one of two things. I'm either on my laptop doing my normal stuff, watching streams, playing games, stuff like that, or I'm napping because I have a recliner chair in my room at my parents' place. You get that, you like get into that, put the feet up, lean back a little bit, and I could be out in less than 10 minutes. I don't know. My guess is that it's literally just the act of putting my feet up and just getting comfortable, and then my body goes, ah, yes, we are in a perfect position. Time for sleep. That's my guess, at least. That's what I'm thinking is happening. But yeah, like I honestly probably need the extra sleep. I took a nap this afternoon, like right after lunch, because I was like, okay. I was fine this morning. Started to feel a little bit before lunch, and then just right after lunch, my body's like, you know what? Why don't we just go sit up there? Why don't we just sit back there and relax for a minute? And that turned into, why don't we take a nap for 45 minutes? It's just like, ugh. The body does that shit all the time. But, I did get, my dad always helps take care of my car. He puts like almost every time I go in, because I don't go in all that often, it's always putting like, it's like, okay, hey, while you're in, let's put a coat of wax on your car, just to help keep the car sealed. And he also usually will work on some of the scratches I get. I got some jackass in my complex fucking took a key and just right across the front of my car, straight line right across the hood. I don't know who did it, wasn't anywhere near it. I just was out there one day and went, well, that's happened. He's gotten most of it out. It's actually very hard to notice it from a distance. I know it's there, and if you're like looking at it from like maybe the side or like even like a slight, like a kind of a wide angle, you notice it, but head on it's hard to even notice. So that was the weekend. And like I said, I have enough food from going home, as usually happens whenever I go home. I have enough food to go. I don't need to worry about like going out, ordering food or any of that shit, probably for most of the week. In fact, I know I have too much food. Like I have enough food that I already did the thing I always do, which is I tell my roommates, listen, there's food in the fridge. I'm not going to be able to eat it all before the end of the week. Go at it. So we'll get through it. There's not going to be any food that goes to waste. It's just, I'm not going to be the one to eat all of the food there. Today was an interesting day, and not really because of any specific work items or anything like that. So we have two cats in the apartment. We have the brown cat, Woody. We have the gray cat, or the brown and white cat, Woody, and the white and gray cat, Stormy. Woody is usually the one who will he'll always come up. He always wants to jump up in my lap. He wants attention, all that other stuff. I was like, if I'm walking past, I can pet him, and he doesn't. And there's not. He'll lean right into it, and he's always up for it. Stormy, on the other hand, is very much. You have to check with her first before you can give her any sort of attention. Because if you just try to go straight in and like pet her, most of the time she'll kind of like wiggle out of the way of it. But that's the opposite today. I barely saw Woody today. Stormy, on the other hand, this afternoon just decided, you know what? I want attention right now. And came up in my room and was like running around in my room a little bit. Came over the side of my bed and then was just like, yep, I want in your lap. I want to sit in your lap. I want attention now. And so I did that, and she kind of like moved around a little bit. She started to dig a little bit into my shirt, and I had to tell her no, and she kind of backed off. I don't even know what prompted this one. I wasn't even petting her at the time, but she did that. I don't know if there's a good way to show, like I can't turn my arm over enough. Now, while it looks bad, it's just one long scratch, and it was either put like a piece of gauze on it with some Neosporin underneath, or put like 3 bandages in order to cover the entire scratch, because it was just like right there. And like as soon as she was done in my lap after she did it, because I was like, oh, shit, I gotta clean it off at some point. As soon as she got back up on the bed, I basically walked into my bathroom, hydrogen peroxide soap, Neosporin down the scratch, and then just gauzed over the top of it. I've got this like paper tape on it so it doesn't do it. I read that Polygon article. That Polygon article was very interesting. It was a very good read, Rondrix. That surprisingly, that one came up in my like Google News feed. It wasn't one of the top 5 articles, but it was like, here's like the rest of your articles, and it was in that one. So I got to read that one, which was a really cool read. Because she's the one that came in on, and she came in at the second game, right? She came in at Justice for All, right? I think that's where she came in. I think she came in, but I don't think she was Trials and Tribulations. But it was very good. Very interesting read about like the design philosophy of translating a game like Phoenix Wright for an American audience, or for a non-Japanese audience, I guess is the right way to describe it. Oh. But no, like she's never scratched me before, and it wasn't like that. That was the thing I just thought was so odd about the scratch. My white ass skin with this white bandage makes it really fucking hard to spot. Like it's literally just one scratch, basically the length of this gauze strip. Justice for All, Dual Destinies. Oh, okay. So she wasn't on all of them, but she was on a lot of them. Spirit of Justice was really well localized, so at least it felt that way. Because I remember in the article she was talking about the card puzzle. The one card puzzle that was like a very Japanese card game thing that they used for the puzzle, and then they had to do stuff with it to make it not there. I recommend Spirit of Justice. Like, well, okay, let's put it this way. I think Spirit of Justice has one of the worst prosecutors in the entire series, but it also has a pretty good story. because it's kind of like, it is very much Apollo's story. But the prosecutor you run into in that game is like, I want to bang my head against a wall dealing with him. Oh. Yeah, that's DLC cases like that are really annoying. Do they even have, can you even buy them anymore? I know Dual Destinies, I know there's one DLC case in Dual Destinies which is actually an important case to get. Because that was the aquarium case, right? I think it's still up for sale. I could look. Maybe on a break I'll take a look at that, or if we're in the middle of like thinking and I need a break on something, I can take a look at it. There's an active support issue going on. I'm not the support lead this week, but I'm still trying to keep an eye on it. So but that case is important. That case actually is like because the Dual Destinies specific case it's supposed to take place between cases 2 and 3 in Dual Destinies. Or no, wait, no. Yeah, no, cases 2 and 3. It's good.
God. Why is it that specific spot always fucking itches? Not even a tag in this shirt.
It's not even a tag. Oh, what's going on? But yeah, no, I remember that case. The VODs for those are up somewhere. If for whatever strange, stupid reason you can't buy it or something like that. In the collection, no. The main collection right now, the Phoenix Wright collection that's on like Steam and everything, is only the first 3 games. I would love to see them give Apollo Justice the same treatment that we got for Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3. Like, I'd love to see Apollo Justice get that treatment, and then make it Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and then Spirit of Justice. Put all of that in a like collection 2 for Ace Attorney, because that would make so many things easier. But I don't know when they're gonna move those over. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll hear something. They should release the next game. I actually think that I like that idea more. Let's have them release game 7. Because in theory, this is the game. That's the game where like Apollo's gonna finally be told who his mother is. Yes. That has been hanging over the heads of like they like teased it at the they told that you were told about it at what it was in Apollo Justice, so Ace Attorney 4, that you were told about it, that we found out who it was. They didn't really touch it in Ace Attorney 5, and then at the end of 6 they were like, we should tell them. I think it's time. Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll go, here's Ace Attorney 7 coming out, and the collection's coming out at the same time. So, like, that's the thing. Ace Attorney 4 through 6 is Apollo's story. Like, it's such a big focus on him. He's so integral to the entire story, to like each game, that it's like it's his story. And I always get the bad feeling they're like, ah, yes, we're setting up for Apollo to know about his mother, you know, just before we kill her off. Because why not? They love doing that shit. All right. I've been rambling for long enough. He does deserve a closing case on his story. Absolutely. Because he's not even part of the right editing agency anymore. He's running the he's like running his own law firm in whatever that country was, because I don't remember the name of the country because it's been a really long time. I think she should survive too. I don't want them to do the whole aha, he just finds out about her and then the next case she's murdered and he has a really invested interest in them. Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Please, no. All right. Let's get into Ace Attorney Investigations 2, since we're right there. I probably only have about 20 minutes before the roommate goes to sleep. Okay, is it cool enough outside that I can just open my window now? It is 75 out right now. The playlist is sentient. That's all you need to know. And it's not even the voiced version. It's the instrumental version, which is better for talking over. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and open my window, so that way, when my roommate goes to bed here in about an hour, it will not be such a hard transition I need to make to cool my room down. So give me a second, and then we'll swap over Ace Attorney. Like, it's not that much colder outside in my room right now, but I might as well. I might as well go ahead and go and just have it open, because it's a couple of degrees cooler. So not by much, but by just enough. Let's see. So I should already have it configured. And again, we have to remember, we have the super secret thing that I didn't know about that the emulator would do for me. Perfect swapping. No slight delay as I swap to window captures. No. All right. Let's see. Does this good? So where were we? We were trying to prove. Oh, okay. It's all coming back to me now. Larry's here. Currently, Judge Courtney and Mr. Davaste believe that Larry did it. That when something smells, it must be the butts. And in this case, they believe that Larry killed because he had red paint on him. Because the poison gas that occurred in this area is the result of mixing two different chemicals, one of which you can find everywhere because it's in like paint and it's in other stuff and things like that, and the other one is a very strictly controlled like deathelium or something like that. Whatever that. Do we have the name of it? Yeah. You mixed fatalium, which is the hard stuff to get, with normalium, which is the stuff that is in red paint everywhere apparently in this world. The greatest of names, the best names. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. If I wasn't gonna get DMCA'd or risk getting DMCA'd for doing that shit, I'd have that song on a loop ready to go as his background theme. But when you mix these two things, they create a poison gas. The new Getter Robo goes kind of hard, kind of fast. How far? Let me see here. No, that I wouldn't do the Foo Fighters one. All right. No, I was thinking of something very different. But again, I don't know how non-video game music, like especially on Twitch nowadays, because Twitch is for whatever fucking reason doing baseball rules for their DMCA strikes. They don't need to. There's no need for Twitch. There's nothing in the DMCA, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. There's nothing in there that says you must do 3 strikes and then the person must lose access to whatever platform they were getting the strikes on. There's nothing that says that. People have just decided that's the right way to do it. They could do 5. They could do 10. They could do any number. But it's, if you get 3 in a row with no in between, or maybe even some in between, they just delete your account. Oh. Oh. So it sucks. It's one of the reasons that I don't do YouTube. I don't really watch YouTube videos on my stream anymore. It's one of the reasons that I don't play, that I look for. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I need to remove that. I think I got a muted VOD on my Twitch. On my past broadcasts. Yeah, I got muted audio on only one video in like the past 60 days, which to me is pretty good. It's just one of my last Ace Attorney ones got a muted section. Is this the right one? Where is it? Wait, can I not see it in the highlighter? Do I have to go the other way? So, muted audio. What is the muted audio? Go to watch. Yeah, so apparently, what was it? World Ends With You music got one of my VODs muted, which, I mean, I can get rid of the song. What was the name of the song? Was Lullaby for You from The World Ends With You? Which isn't even from like the normal section of the music. There's like a little like, was it 5 or 6 song soundtrack thing that they added, that they had for a couple of extra songs, and there's some good songs in that section. It's just apparently that one got me clipped, so I probably need to remove that song from the playlist. All right, let's get back into it in a second. Oh, well, interesting. I haven't seen too many recent animes that have done like tried to do the barehanded catch thing, but good that they know. They're like, ah, yes, it doesn't really work that way. All right. So what were we doing with Justice Courtney? We've been trying to prove that that Larry couldn't have done it. And unfortunately, we're having to deal with oh god, I don't even have a way to describe him. The most incompetent prosecutor we can find. And I understand that in this position, it's prosecutor versus prosecutor. Right? It won't just fuck up everything. But yeah, we'll see. We know the barehanded blade catch doesn't work that way. So we had the pro tag yeet the samurai sword so hard it chops a dude's arm clean off. Okay, I see how hard you're going, Get a Robo. My God. All right. Let's see what we can do with Judge Courtney.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, you have merely presented one possibility. Do we really know if the color was the result of the two chemicals mixing together?
Oh, because the last thing we presented was there's a pink slurry at the bottom. How do you get that? By mixing red and the red normalium and the white fatalium. So she's trying to disprove that. Because again, she thinks it's Larry, and we're like, there's no way it's Larry.
Do we really know? Oh. Furthermore, this sketch was drawn by the suspect. I cannot put much faith into it.
I just painted what I saw. How could that be a lie?
Mr. Artist, I did not permit you to speak.
So cold, but that's part of her charm. Of course. Oh. I didn't notice this cheeky thing sitting on the couch, or sitting on the She's fascinated with my ceiling fan. I don't know. I think she sees like the cables hanging down that are like ever so slightly moving, and goes for it. Larry is the definition of horny on Main. This man will go after anything. Anything. Of course, I intend to bring the truth of that to light immediately.
It would not be wise to jeopardize your position even further. Aren't you going to answer my question from before? How do you know that Mr. Artist did not enter the Autumn Palace? Are you ready for it? If you cannot prove this, there is no room for you to argue any further.
Hey, couldn't we find out if we talk to the victim, pal?
The victim, Dame Gustavia, remains unconscious and in critical condition.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Well then, Sebastian will be investigating the crime scene now. All of you, please vacate the premises. Who said hold it?
Hold it!
If you were to take a stand in court, you'd cause a lot of trouble for the presiding judge.
Lady, you have no idea how accurate you are.
Is there something you would like to say, Mr. Artist?
Hold your horses, Miss Cool Beauty.
My name is Justine Courtney. Please do not address me by such a strange title.
Oh, you finally told me your name. I'm pleased to meet you, Justine. I'm Laurice Denoxium, Deoxynum. But you can call me Laurice.
Mr. Artist, get to the point.
I just remembered that I had something I haven't had a chance to say yet. When I first got to the room, it was locked, so I couldn't go in. But then, that old dude just suddenly fell through the door.
It would appear that the palace rooms can be locked from the inside. But, just because you say it was so, doesn't mean the door was locked. Without proof, your statement holds no value.
Objection.
Well, why don't we let Uncle Ray prove it for you?
Wait, what?
After all, we can confirm this room was locked too. Right, Miles? Yes, I remember the door being locked as well. You might even see her start jumping here in a minute. The Winter Palace should be. It's locked up. That's odd. They've already opened the museum. Until the gas outbreak, no one could have entered this room.
Perhaps the suspect entered the room with the victim during the gas outbreak.
As you can see, this man did not inhale any of the gas. If you examine his belongings, you'd find he wasn't carrying a gas mask either.
That's so. Well, then I have no choice but to agree.
I don't like that statement coming from her. Anyway, I presume this clears up any suspicion surrounding Larry? It seems Mr. Devastate's logic was off once again. Not exactly. I just didn't have enough information, that's all. Therefore, my reasoning was just before its time. He sure has a grand way of saying things that don't work out for him.
In that case, there's one more suspect who has yet to take a stand. Mr. Artiste, you are free to go.
Huh? But I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you a little more, Justy.
Overruled.
Your cold demeanor leaves me mesmerized all the more. This other suspect is who exactly? A pharmacist.
A pharmacist by the name of Delicious Scones. Would have been difficult for this artist to have obtained the fatalium for megatoxin. It would have been difficult. Oh, wait, no, I said it right. I flipped it. Would have been difficult for this artist to obtain the fatalium for megatoxin X. But a pharmacist may have knowledge of how to do that. The court will not take a 10-minute recess. Sebastian, it would be best if we brought her in quickly.
Best? If we brought her in quickly? Sounds good. Leave it to me. Hey, Flatfoot, keep up the investigation. Got it. We somehow got Larry out of it. I'm kind of surprised. Don't tell me. Judge Courtney suspected her from the very beginning? So Mr. Devastate's logic wasn't any help at all. Judge Courtney, what is she thinking? Boom, 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 boom. Was I again? Yep. I was 5 minutes. I was 5 minutes from a save point. Stormy, you're not gonna be able to get to that cord. There's no way. There's no way. Like, I know you can jump high, but there's no way. April 2nd, 12:05 p.m., Zodiac Art Gallery, Autumn Palace. She said it was only be a 10-minute recess. They sure are taking an awfully long time. Sorry to keep you waiting. Prosecutor Devastate presents Miss Delicia Scones. Oh, what did I even have for her voice? I had her around here. And then like one tick up because you don't need a lot.
Yesy, you called, so here I am. It is I, Delicious Scones, the pharmacist who makes delicious drugs. But you can call me Miss Delicious.
And you can call me Mr. DeBestestus.
Hi, nice to meet you, bestie.
They've gotten straight to nicknames. Oh no. Oh no.
That boy reminds me of someone.
This is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory's son.
Yesy, nice to meet you, Miley.
Could you please not call me Miley?
Meeting Greggy's boy. I guess it's a sign I'm getting old.
How old is this woman?
Sebastian, isn't there something you'd like to ask Miss Pharmacist?
Oh, right. Yeah. Miss Delicious, could you tell us the reason why you came to the gallery?
Yesy, I came to see the curator, Katie. I've been friends with her for 18 years, so I visit her quite often.
true, Miss Pharmacist, that you also assisted in the treatment of Mr. Gustavia?
I guess you could say that, although I only made the antidote for the doctor.
Wow! You made the antidote on the spot?
Yes, see. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can make any drug easily. The infirmary here is well equipped, you see. Instead of just sending him to the hospital in critical condition, we treated him right away. And I did all I could. The rest depends on his body's ability to recover.
Do you know the victim, Miss Delicious?
Yes, see. Although it's been 18 years since I last saw him, I only knew that he'd become a world-famous pastry chef.
Uh-huh. Is the victim that famous?
I heard it on the news that he had won a competition for designing desserts.
That reminds me. I do remember something. I remember him mentioning something about studying design in Jiangfa.
Now, let's get down to business. Miss Pharmacist, are you familiar with the drug Megatoxin X?
While they were running into the room, I heard him running. Yes, see, it's a drug that's used to kill those things. It's mega effective. Because the effects are so potent, it's not available in the general public yet.
What are those things? I'm just gonna preempt this because I see Woody in the room. I'm just gonna put the towel on my leg already in case he decides he wants to get up here. So, just gonna play the advanced game. What are those things you're referring to?
It's a drug for vanquishing the creatures that strike fear into the heart of a lady. The only ones that often infest kitchens and the like.
Hey, how you doing? How are things, sir? I think I know what she's talking about.
So, Miss Pharmacist, may I ask you one more thing? Do you know what happens when you mix Normalium with Fatalium?
Yes, see, I know. It's even written on the warning label for Megatoxin X. Hazardous when mixed. When the two drugs are mixed together, a chemical reaction occurs and a gas is released. Inhaling a large amount of this gas can cause breathing difficulties and even death.
I'm good. I mean, beyond getting there we go. Beyond getting a scratch on the arm from a roommate's cat. Beyond that, I'm good. It looks bad. That's the only thing I'll say. The other reason I did the gauze strip like this is because I didn't want to have to put like 2 or 3 bandages on it in order to cover the entire thing, because I don't have a lot of like really long ones, because it's basically the scratch is like the length of the gauze pad. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll just tape it up. I've got like paper tape on here, which doesn't like, it's not as strong, but it doesn't irritate the skin as much. But I figure I'll keep it on there with some Neosporin underneath it overnight, and it'll be good in the morning. Because hydrogen peroxide, I soaped, and then I Neosporined, and then I put the gauze on. It's what I've done for other scratches the cats have given me. It's back when I used to not put this towel on my legs when the cats would come into the room. Actually, you know what? This is probably the right time to do this. My bet is that my roommate's gonna go to bed soon. So I probably need to go ahead and close the door, because unfortunately my voice carries across my apartment, so I need to close the door. Check something. Cats currently aren't in the room. Because if they were, I'd have to get them out of the room first. Because there's no way It's unfortunate. I want to have the cats in here more, but I can't keep the door open when my roommate is trying to sleep because my voice will wake him up. So, gotta do what we gotta do. And I also might go crank the AC on for a bit on the first break because it, like, it's 78 in my room with 60% humidity. Humidity is not bad. I can deal with humidity. Now note, that temperature is with my room, is with the AC in the apartment set to 70. So like, between like a work laptop, my own personal PC, and then me, and my monitors and everything else, it gets real warm in here. So, there's nothing I can do about it. Thankfully, it is cool enough at night to get away with opening the window and getting some extra air exchange to go through. It's just throwing the AC on will get that to happen faster, so let me go with it.
From the amount of poison gas Gusty breathed in, I think. Oh, whoops. Fucking. I wish there was a way to disable that. Because what's happening there is that when I click on OBS, for any reason, if I hit the X key, it goes to the first scene that begins with an X, which is XCOM. And it's not up, so it doesn't do anything. But it's like, it's annoying. Unless there's a setting in OBS to not do that, I don't know how you turn that off. If there was a way to turn it off, I would love to do it. It's like the hotkeys in general aren't like listed for anything. And like the sources don't tell me anything. Ba-ba. If there was a way to stop it from doing that, I'd turn it off in a heartbeat, but I don't know of a way to do that. So. That troubleshooting voice comes from years and years of being the tech support person in my family. And also working a tech focused job where I'm debugging code. It's just that mindset I get into. Oh, you know what else I can do to help myself? Normally when I'm walking around the apartment, I wear socks. Because, the cats, like, it was bad before where, like, if I stepped outside and there was, like, anything on the ground, my feet would notice it. Wearing socks solves that problem. Or the slippers I have also solve that problem. But I can't leave my feet in the slippers for long because they start to sweat. It starts to get uncomfortable. But yeah. Let's get back into dealing with our chemist here. Oh. I also didn't realize that I left the voice
Mod on.
From the amount Gusty breathed in, I think there's probably at least 500 milliliters of each chemical in the gas.
As expected of a pharmacist, she's very well informed.
I didn't even notice it. Normalium is as an adhesive liquid becomes hot as soon as the heat is applied. It also has a red color and minty fragrance. Due to its low cost, it's used everywhere. Fatalium is a white, watery liquid.
That's enough for now. As expected of a pharmacist. You're very knowledgeable.
Yes, of course I am. Megatoxin X is one of the chemicals that the company I work for produces. Huh. Oh, but not just anyone has access to it. It's so potent as a poison that it couldn't be sold to the public after all.
Thank you. I think that's all I needed to hear. Oh.
Does Judge Courtney suspect her? What is she hiding behind that smile? Oh, Flatfoot, have you made progress in your investigation or something?
Yeah, let me tell you. I found some stuff. The glass case that contained the sculptures can be opened by mechanism inside the lid.
What strange cases.
The temperature in the cases can be lowered down to 0 degrees Fahrenheit. The inside of the Pisces case was set at 27 degrees Fahrenheit, so my hand nearly got stuck to the ice.
Good thing it didn't. So what then?
Well, from the lid of the Pisces case, we detected slight traces of normalium.
Not bad.
Huh? If normalium was in the glass case at temperature 27 degrees Fahrenheit, then it would have been frozen to the lid.
Really? So what happened? Mr. Dabaste, why don't we try borrowing the power of Kay's little thief? I think the circumstances will be easier to understand if we use our Mr. Thief. So you really want to help me out that much, huh? Fine, I'm not really sure how this all works, but you get on with it. I hate being bossed around by this guy, but to arrive at the truth, I'll do it.
Stop acting as you please. The goddess of law has no need for your power.
But don't be such a stick in the mud, Courtney Pie. We have the approval of the prosecutor in charge, so what's the problem? Could it be there's something the PIC doesn't want us to find out?
That is none of your concern. If you insist on participating in the investigation, then let me check if you're qualified by asking you a question.
What is she planning? What is her goal with this? I've been so confused by this entire time. Who set off the poison gas? If you can answer me that, I'll allow you to work with us. And because I don't want to go through this again and don't want to lose a ton of health on this. Is this the same location as the flashback case just years later? Yes. So this was the location that the pastry contest took place in. And now it's a museum. And the lady, actually, I think I even have profiles for these people. Catherine Hall is here, and she runs the Zodiac Art Gallery, which is where we're at now. It used to be Master Jeff's place of residence. So she's here, and she's here, and he is our current victim who breathed in a bunch of the poison gas and is currently in like critical condition. So God, I want to smack the shit out of him every time I see him.
Well then, Miles, if the person who opened the Pisces case and set off the gas. When you think about the circumstances, there's only one person it could have been. Yes. Considering the circumstances, it's clear who it was.
So please give me your answer. Who set off the poison gas?
Take that!
The victim, clearly.
There was nobody else in here. Other than the victim, the only person inside the Autumn Palace was Dane Gustavia. It's hard to believe it could have been anybody but him.
It seems that way. Very well, I'll allow you to participate this time. However, I feel you are a hindrance. I will have to ask you to leave.
Understood. What I don't understand is why the victim opened the case. So, Mr. Edgeworth, what should I recreate? Based on the information we've gathered so far, let's recreate the scene before the gas. Got it! Apparently the pastry lady has been coming back for... That's horrifying. So apparently, there's a shot of somebody at a Publix. I don't know exactly where this person's located. They're down in Florida, but I imagine it would probably affect Publixes around near me as well. Where they cannot do chicken tender subs because there is a chicken shortage. Which is like, oh, that's no good. It's a very unfortunate thing. It's a good thing it's like, oh God, excuse me. We have some chicken breasts in the freezer that I'm gonna probably start thawing towards the end of the week, in order to get them ready to go, because I'm gonna make I'm probably gonna make some grilled chicken, or it's not grilled chicken, but some like baked chicken with it, in order to have like just some pre-made baked chicken that I could like cut up a little bit and then like toss on a salad or something. But either way, let us continue. Got it! Ugh, don't scare me like that.
This is the true power of Sir Thief.
Let's investigate the Pisces sculpture post-haste. There's frozen normalium on the lid of the Pisces sculpture glass case. It's frozen so thick you can't even open the lid.
On the actual case, the lid was heavily cracked. It was like someone had taken out the Pisces, had it out. Ugh. It was like someone had it out for the Pisces sculpture, sir.
Do you have any idea how it came to be cracked like that?
Well, the damage didn't seem to have come from the outside of the glass case, sir.
I see. So the inside of the case was below the freezing point, and the case had developed cracks. There's no signs of external damage from this we can deduce.
Below freezing, like Mr. Edgeworth's cold stare. Ugh. He didn't even do it, and I got fucking chills thinking about it.
And cracked like Mr. Edgeworth's furrowed brow.
thermal fracturing. The cold case was heated from the outside, causing it to crack.
But why did the thermal fracturing occur here, and what caused it? Oh, who knows? Oh. Inside the thermally fractured? Really? Really, Brain? You're gonna add? Okay. Inside the thermally fractured glass case, there was frozen normalium. Oh, that probably means you figured something out. Something like that, right, Miles? I have indeed. I know how Mr. Gustavia was able to open the case. What? How can you possibly know something that I don't? Also, thank God Larry's no longer here. It's much easier to do one generic idiot, like incompetent idiot voice than it is to try to do two with one being higher for the one that I hate more. I'd say the things he does know are in the minority. Hey, are you going to let me know? I'm in charge of this investigation. How did Dane Gustavia open the glass case? Burner. Wow. Okay, this game really tried to lay that one on. I've never seen it hold the bar on, flash for a second, and then take it away because you got it right. Oh, well, that's good. I kind of figured Publix would do something like this. Because I guess chicken tender subs are on sale this week. Yeah, Publix chicken tender subs are on sale this week. And oh God, is it? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take a break right now. How much water is in this thing? Is there even a lot? I can't tell. There's actually a decent amount. I just couldn't hear the ice shuffling. I need to take a break, specifically because I have to go keep the AC on, because it's getting warmer in my room. So I'm gonna go force the AC on to kind of get some air circulating in through here faster. So give me a few minutes. Enjoy the music, and I will be right back. Stick around. Hello, people. I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. Had the AC. I kicked it on for basically the entire break. I turned it from auto to on, so it'll run. Let it run for the entire break and just turned it back to auto. So it should finish the full cycle that it's on right now. And then it'll cut off and go back to normal. My God, the local. Sorry, I'm just noticing this. The local, one of the local tournament runners who does weeklies for different games here in town. There is some hunger in the area for Smash events because the weekly that they run for Smash on Thursdays, it said it filled up in less than a minute. They had 80 people sign up in less than a minute, which is their cap. So they are actually, excuse me, they got 81 people in a capped tournament of 80 because 2 people managed to register at the exact same time. So but good for them. It's good to see that people are wanting to go back. There's another group that does majors like slightly north of the city. Or I guess that would be northeast of the city. They do like a weekly or a monthly up there, which is great. So we have our weekly and then we have our monthly in the area. And I know the guy running the monthly, at least. He's a really good tournament organizer. Like, he's been doing Georgia Smash stuff for years. So. All right. Let's jump back in. Now that the AC's run a little bit, and hopefully my room will start to cool down a bit. My God, I already have the fan on max. There's not much else I could do. I could swap to shorts. That'd be about it. I'm not stupid enough to go pantsless, because that would be... That's asking for a disaster. But anyway. So he just presented the gas burner. This gas burner that was found in the Autumn Palace shows signs of recent use. Of course I'm not clicked into the thing. I believe this was the cause of the thermal fracturing in the Pisces sculpture's glass case. A glass burner? Why would he use something like that? Ah! I got it! The lid was frozen shut, so he had to use a burner to melt the ice. Ah, but if it was normal glass and it was just slightly frozen because of the temperature chill, heating it with a burner would have given it just enough to loosen it to where it would go. He wouldn't have known about the fact there was normalium on it. He's correct. I just had a late start. I'm still the best, you know. Late start? You didn't even understand a single thing, did you? Well, that's just because Mr. Edgeworth's explanation was too hard to follow. Okay, why don't you update the little thief so that he can understand it? If you say so. Right, so we restart the recreation? You put in this thing? What? The victim, Dame Gustavia, was the only one to enter the Autumn Palace. If he used the glass burner, then the normalium in the glass case would have melted. And then? The melted normalium would have come into contact with the fatalium inside the case. And produced the poison gas. The moment Mr. Gustavia opened the lid, he would have begun to inhale the gas. He managed to drag himself outside He managed to drag himself out to the phantom. Wow, I can't fucking speak tonight. He managed to drag himself out to the fountain patio just before his strength ran out. I mean, it's not any different than normal nights, where my brain just will like, you know, we're gonna read a word wrong. Why? I don't know. We're just going to do it. So he inhaled the gas when he opened the lid? Seems like he finally understands. But why did Mr. Gustavia open the glass case of the Pisces sculpture? The victim's goal? That I don't know yet. I can guess why he was doing it. Perhaps he had the same reason as Uncle Ray. Maybe he actually came to see the Winter Palace, not the Autumn one. Uncle Ray also thought this was the Winter Palace at first.
Hi! You too, Ray Ray? I actually thought so too. It looks just like the icy rooms from 18 years ago. It's even got the exact same plants in front of the door.
Seems everyone involved with the IS-7 incident made the same mistake. It's imperative that we investigate the real Winter Palace immediately. I suggest that to Mr. Davaste. I get it now. Yeah, that's how it was. Huh? Wait, did you think of something? The victim committed suicide. He thought he would look refined if he died in an art gallery. Have you been listening at all? Or have you just been in your own head? Hey, Daedalus. How you doing, dude? How are things? Oh God! I don't remember having this temperature problem in my room last year. I'm trying to think what's changed. Not terribly much. Well, if you're as smart as me, just hearing half of the story will be enough.
Sebastian, I'll explain it from the top later.
Top? That means best, right? Alright, I'll leave it to you. Yes, it would be best to let Judge Courtney handle him.
And aside, don't you have some information to inform everyone of?
Ah, I totally forgot. Wait, what are you talking about? What did you forget? We did a little checking on that pharmacist. We, meaning me, the best. Prosecutor's subordinate. That's not something to brag about. Shut up, you. Quiet down and listen. Suicide is, off the table for now, yeah. That's because, in short, that pharmacist is the culprit. She set up the trap. The gas is a trap.
No!
It's a terrible shame, Miss Pharmacist. How could one in the profession of saving lives stoop to extinguishing them?
Have you been working on like one of your games or something?
What are you saying? I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Dabaste, do you have a basis for these accusations? Of course. This is my basis. Her pharmacist license. It would permit her to handle Megatoxin X, right? And its active ingredient, Fatalium, is one of the components of the poison gas. Exactly. That chemical is almost impossible for ordinary people to obtain. But that pharmacist is another story altogether.
It wasn't me. You've got it all wrong.
And that's not all. A bottle of Megatoxin X was found in the victim's pocket. And on that bottle, we found clear fingerprints, yours.
Ah!
You and the curator took the victim to the infirmary, right? That would have given you the perfect opportunity to plant the bottle on him.
That's...
Got it. Okay. Okay.
You were the only pharmacist on the premises who could have handled Megatoxin X. Furthermore, as for the curator of this art gallery, you're an acquaintance of hers. You would have had access to the gallery at any time in order to prepare the poison gas trap.
Please wait. That Megatoxin X, it was stolen.
Trying to lie your way out of this won't go well with me.
It's true. Look, I've got proof right here in my bag.
What is she looking for right now?
Well, it's not this. Oh, it's not that either.
I remember seeing that cloth recently.
Ah, here it is. Please take a look at this.
Huh? Some sort of paper? Oh, it's A. April 1st, theft report accepted. Stolen item Megatoxin X. This is a theft report acceptance certificate. I feel like you could have just said like something like a police report on a theft. Ba, 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 ba. Huh?
Yes, see, truth is, 1 week ago, my Megatoxin X was stolen.
1 week ago? You mean you didn't have it with you today?
Yes, see, that bottle is just you just found it's probably the one that was stolen from me. I normally carry that bottle of Megatoxin X in my bag at all times, even though I often forget to keep it locked up. I would never even think about mixing it with normalium.
But why in the world would you carry such a dangerous substance on your person?
Well, you never know when those things will appear. Those
creatures that infest the kitchen, striking fear into the heart of a lady, right? Although if you had rolled up a newspaper, you could have just squashed them with one blow. Justine, what do we do now?
Well then, should we really accept the theft report? Let's ask for confirmation. That should clearly tell us whether or not she's lying.
All right, well then, I'll just call and confirm it. It looks like Miss Delicious isn't the culprit. Indeed, if she really did set up the poison gas as a trap, I don't believe she would do it in a way that incriminates her the most. So Miles, who do you think the culprit is? Predicting the actions of the victim would require a fair amount of advanced planning. There's only one person here capable of that. Huh? Uncle Ray would like to know too, huh? Who do you suspect? The one who stole the Megatoxin X and prepared the room in advance was... My guess is that it's Catherine. It had to be the curator of the Zodiac Art Gallery, Miss Catherine Hall. However, I still don't have any evidence that she's the criminal yet. Yeah, I see. She is... What the hell was that about? The way he said that, it sounded like he'd been expecting it up until now. Good job, Miles. I suspect from Uncle Ray's future apprentice. I have no intention of becoming your apprentice. And I will announce the results of my verification. I can confirm that her theft report was indeed accepted. Therefore, it's a little too early to come to a decision. Your logic was completely faulty. You're wrong. My real performance is still to come. Really? How do you plan to proceed with your investigation? That's... First, we need to speak with the curator. And after that... Is Edgeworth trying to teach him how to be a good prosecutor? Is that what's happening here? Because he's basically walking the guy through his own... Like, the way he would do these things if he was going down this route. No innocence hit yet. Boom, boom, boom.
Sebastian, Mr. Gustavia may have had the business in the Winter Palace. I believe we should send an investigator there as well.
Oh, that's good too. Detective Gumshoe, investigate the Winter Palace at once.
Got it, sir.
Justine, let's go talk to the curator. Yes, let us proceed. We should go... Oh, we should go and listen to what what Miss Hall has to say. Oh God, Larry's back. Shit. Oh. God damn. I have no... okay. I was hoping... I don't think it's cool enough outside yet to really get an effect on my room. Because it's actually gotten worse. It was starting to go down a little bit, and now it's just like... It's 79 degrees in my room right now, and it's just like not comfortable. What if I could turn the fan on in my bathroom and maybe try to suck some of the excess air out a different direction. I guess it's worth a shot. All right. Let me take care of that real quick. I don't really have any other option. Unfortunately, my roommate, like, I can't leave my door open because I'm too loud. And my roommate is probably asleep by now. He doesn't close his door because he wants the cats to be able to come in the door. And is unfortunately a light enough sleeper that, like, me just talking in my room, he'll be able to hear it. So it's just a very, very unfortunate sequence of events. And the fact that I have no way to counter it. You know what? We're going to do one more thing. I'm going to go from the generic, like, lounge pants I was wearing to just a pair of shorts. So that way, even if it's getting really warm in my room, it'll mean I'm not, like, so crazy fucking hot that it's, it'll be somewhat bearable for me. All right, let's get back into it. All right, I want you guys. I want to hear. Wow, I can't even. Again, speaking's hard apparently tonight. All right, I want you guys to listen to what the curator has to say. Mr. Damaste, weren't you going to go talk to her yourself? No, that's a job for my subordinates. All I have to do is wait for their report. I'm the best prosecutor after all. Such arrogance. Well, this is anticlimactic. I'm gonna chill for a bit. Huh? What's that in the fountain? Ah! Oh, shit. Oh. What the fuck? Ah, there's a dead body in the fountain. What is the meaning of this?
Silence, everyone! Forensics, identify this body at once!
It's terrible, pal.
Please be quiet, detective.
The ice sculptures in the Winter Palace. They've all melted, pal.
What? Huh? What is going on? There's 2 victims. victims now.
This is all just like 18 years ago. Once again, the ice sculptures have melted.
Again?
And everyone related to the terrible incident 18 years ago is gathered here now. This is no mere coincidence. Don't you think so, Miles?
Yes. The key to finding out the truth of this case lies in the IS-7 incident. That's what I believe.
That's right. Uncle Ray thinks so too. It looks like once again, it's time for Uncle Ray to tell you about the IS-7 incident.
Oh God. Is like in the current present time, is it supposed to be a super quick case and that all of the hard shit is in the past? Is that what's happening?
The IS-7 incident 18 years ago, Gregory Edgeworth's last case. Isaac Dover was murdered at the venue of a dessert contest, and his body was discovered in the chocolate treasure chest made by Jeff Master. The victim died from blood loss after being struck in the head with a rock salt lamp. The murder weapon was found hidden in Delicia's Candy Castle. Then, in the victim's room where no one had searched yet, all of Dover's sherbet sculptures had melted.
So very similar. Very similar. December 24th, 9:05 p.m. Contest venue, fountain patio.
the sculptures in Mr. Dover's room have melted. Due to that, Prosecutor Von Karma immediately drove us away from the scene.
How are we gonna investigate now? And what's with that defense attorney out? Von Karma's methods are deplorable. Well, investigating at the crime scene is supposed to be the police's job after all.
But you gotta admit, Von Karma's methods are way out of line. Defense attorneys and the police should work together to uncover the truth.
Raymond, you must realize that not everyone shares the same view as us. Should one expose the truth for the sake of justice, or simply appear to accept things as they are? Everyone has their own views on what is right and what is wrong.
You know that means convicting an innocent man?
Both ourselves and the police are only human. And humans, we make mistakes. It's for this reason that defense attorneys exist. So that those who are alone and helpless can have an ally on their side.
An ally on their side?
If we cannot investigate, we should just find some other way to help, right?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I still have a bunch to learn.
You're still young, so you'll have many opportunities to learn.
Right, I'll do my best. Oh, God.
Monsieur Edgeworth and Monsieur Shields, would you like to take a brief respite? I know it's not much, but please, eat these.
Oh, wow, thank you. Oh.
Well then, let's eat. I do appreciate getting some sugar into my system, but these are a little too sweet for me. It's a little misshapen too.
I'm terribly sorry. It does not suit your tastes.
Not at all, it's deliciously sweet.
Well, thank you very much. But making sweets isn't really my forte. Nope.
Wait, you made this chocolate cake?
Yes, chocolate is Monster Master's favorite food. Preparing his favorite food is also part of my job. But I'm still not very good at it. I need him to instruct me.
I envy Master Jeff. He gets to eat cake, sweet handmade sweets. Whatever he wants.
Did you say something?
No, nothing.
This is so sweet in more ways than one. Miss Hall, you seem very dedicated to your work.
Without my work, I wouldn't even be here right now.
What does that mean?
When I was a child, I was abandoned. Monsieur Master took me in. Oh boy, backstory. Oh my god. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could do for my room to try to speed the cooling process down. I don't know if there's anything else I can do. Windows open. AC was running a little bit earlier. Ceiling fans on max. Huh. I've got one more thing I'm gonna try. I hate to be taking all these breaks, but I kinda need to try to get the room's temperature under control, because like right now it's just frustrating. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna go try one more thing, and then hopefully that'll get us to a point. Otherwise, I'm just gonna suffer for the rest of the stream. We'll just go with it. Alright? Alright. Be right back. Sorry about that. While I was up trying to take care of extra things, I ended up having to use the bathroom, so. Just went ahead and did that. I can tell you it's not working. So I got no idea what to do. I think it just means I'm gonna be sitting and suffering in, no AC, or AC that's just not doing enough. There's just nothing I can do. It's just incredibly frustrating. Hmm? Cancel that work message. What if I start looking into like third-party solutions for cooling my room down? Because I've got no other option. And especially as we get deeper into summer and the outside temperature starts to continue to be like it needs to be like in the like almost like 70 or 70, 71, something like that, to get my room to be cooled pretty well. I'm still wondering when they're gonna do the riddle thing for work. Cause I wanna order this thing, but it's not working. It's really hard to focus right now, with my room being as warm as it is. Ugh. I can't, like, I'm sitting here trying to think and I'm like, there's nothing else I can do. It's very, like, I don't know. Let's just get back to the game. Maybe I'll think of something. I don't know. I don't know. Alright.
Oh god, was that one? Okay, whatever. I forgot to turn the fucking voice mod thing off. Whatever.
One snowy Christmas Eve, I was left on the doorstep of his mansion. I owe Monsieur Master my life. He became like a father to me. And so to repay his kindness, I want to continue working for him.
Kate, you're incredible. I've lived a long life. Yet that brought tears even to my eyes.
Today, on Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve has finally arrived once more. But it looks like I won't be able to give him the present I prepared. I would do anything if it meant saving Monsieur Master's life. If there's any way I could be of service to you, please ask.
Yes, I appreciate that. What does the paper lanterns do? Oh. Oh, that's probably pretty good. I'm guessing that allows them to float over gaps? So it's like enemies can't really, like, you couldn't get to enemies that were across a gap with it before, but with the balloon gun, I'm guessing they can float? Ah, okay, so you just have normal shots otherwise. Sounds pretty good. I haven't played Gungeon in a really long time, and like even I never picked it up through any of the like the updates that went through, so. All right. Do you happen to know anything about the victim, Isaac Dover? Ba, 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 ba.
I don't really know much about Monsieur Dover, but I have a photo of the desserts he made for the contest finals.
This is certainly a splendid piece of work.
Yes, with this exquisite beauty, it's truly a work of art. It's crafted so intricately that you almost forget it's made out of sherbet. It seems Monsieur Master was also fond of Monsieur Dova's work as well.
Wow, these are Taurus and Gemini constellations.
You know about a lot about constellations, Raymond.
Of course. There's so much romance in the constellations. For example, take the club, lyre, and arrow held by Gemini here. These come from... Wait, what? There's no strings on the lyre. Did Mr. Dover make a mistake in his sculpting?
It's hard to think that he would make a mistake like that.
I thought you said you didn't know much about him.
Well, I just sort of felt that way somehow.
She's hiding something from us. Miss Hall, did you take this photograph yourself?
Yes, I took it with this instant camera. It develops pictures instantly, so they're my greatest treasures.
Wow, I'd love to see it in action.
Well then, why don't we take a picture right now?
Okay, let's have our picture taken, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sure, I don't mind. I'm confident in my hairstyle today.
Alright, I'm taking the picture. Say cheese. Here, it's developed. A present from me to you, Monsieur Shields.
Wow, thank you so much. It's such a great camera.
It is the only camera in this mansion. Unfortunately, its convenience comes at a cost. There are no negatives.
Negatives, huh? The same camera Mr. Master used during the contest.
Yes, you are well informed. While he made his desserts, Monster Masters photographed his work. After that, he took photos of all the other competitors' works.
Was he taking photos at the time the body was found? The body was discovered during the judging, was it not? Bow, 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 bow.
Monsieur Master intended to take photos of everyone's rooms booked. After he photographed Gustavia's room, he ran up the film. Monsieur Master asked me to change the film in the camera. It seems the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough.
Wasn't enough film?
It seems the number of photos he took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining. Well, he told me himself that it might have been just a mistake, though.
Was it really just a mistake? Bow, 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 bow.
I retrieved more film from the main building and went back to the fountain patio. It was then that I heard the sound of something breaking in Monsieur Master's room. Ugh. I'm also apparently very tired. Don't know why, don't know how. I'm apparently just thrashed.
Where did my phone go?
Not that. Not that either. I wanted to look at my calendar for tomorrow to see where my meetings lie, because I think I only have the one meeting tomorrow. Yeah, only the one meeting at 1 o'clock, which is good for me. God. Right. Monster Master, are you in here? And that is when I found Monsieur Dover's body in Monsieur Master's room. It was so terrible, I was really shaken up. Before I spoke to anyone, I called the police. This camera, I've kept it with me ever since.
I see. It's alright with you. Would you mind lending me your camera in that photo?
Sure, I don't mind at all. Here you go.
Thank you very much. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was going to be 2 pieces of evidence or 1.
Detective Bad, Mr. Delicious, is the investigation over already?
He said he had no more use for me and kicked me out. Manny, that meanie, what's a rude thing to say?
Probably to ensure that you wouldn't eat any more of the crime scene.
So Detective Bad, did you get kicked out too?
It seems Von Karma thought I was getting in the way, so he won't let me investigate. Why would he prohibit his own detective from investigating? Ugh. But we know just about all there is to know about the crime scene. Right now, he's talking to Gustavia in Dova's room.
Why does he need to speak to Mr. Gustavia?
We heard from Hall that Gustavia was seen entering the victim's room. Mr. Gustavia?
Yes, I saw him entering Dover's room, and it seemed like he was trying to avoid being seen. Although I have no idea what he did in there.
He is currently under suspicion for melting Dova's sherbet. Why did Mr. Gustavia enter that room? I also have a photo of Dova's room here. If you need it, I'll let you look at it.
What? Why would you do that for us?
You still don't get it, do you, kid? I'm saying I want to help you guys in order to discover the truth of this case. Detective Bad?
Is that alright, Detective Bad? Won't Von Karma chew you out again?
I have no intention of becoming Von Karma's lapdog. If you won't let me investigate, I'll just do as I like. Getting tied up in the stupid rules will only blind you to the truth. Isn't that right, Attorney Edgeworth? Of course, Detective Bad. I thank you.
This is amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Now we've got Detective Bad on our side.
I don't really get what's going on with you, but I'm glad you boys are all friends now.
I'm grateful that he'll lend us his strength. Well then, can you see the photo now? Right. This is the current state of Dova's room.
Wow, the sherbet is completely melted.
This is a drenched in a light blue liquid. We should compare this with the photo Miss Hall took. Did the sherbet melt because the power cord was pulled out? Yeah, because it was pulled, all the refrigerated glass cases lost power completely.
It looks like the power cords were all connected to one socket.
Do you have any idea when this cord was pulled out? No, it's still under investigation at the moment.
What a waste of beautiful sherbet.
Honestly, had I known it would end up like this, I would have eaten more of the stuff.
Did Mr. Dover's sherbet taste good?
Oh yes, his sherbet was most delicious.
Really? Oh, I wish I could have eaten some.
But there was only one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it.
Salty?
It's right here in this photo. He was part of that liar.
That's the liar from the Gemini constellation.
Yeah, you snuck a bite from the liar. That's why the strings are missing.
Ah, I could never have eaten that much. It was way too salty.
One part of the sherbet tasted different. That's rather curious. Did someone other than her also take a bite out of it? Did you notice anything else?
Now that you mention it, I said sherbet sculptures had these strange markings on them. They had 2 letters carved into them. Wait a minute, there. It looks something like this.
An alphabet signature? It can't be.
I hate it. I knew that Mr. Monsieur Dover made this liar. He isn't the one to make mistakes in his sculptures, after all.
Miss Hall, it's been troubling me for a while, but do you know something about Mr. Dover?
Why would I know something about Monsieur Dover?
I'm quite attached to Mr. Dover's handiwork.
That's just because his sculptures are such great works of art.
No, I believe his works are very special to you in particular.
How do you know about that?
There's a piece of evidence that we believe belonged to Mr. Dover, and it happens to share a common feature with another piece of evidence.
Please show me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Which 2 pieces of evidence share something in common?
2 pieces of evidence that point to Mr. Dover. Let's start by presenting the first one. I think it's this one? And now the second piece of evidence, which shares the common feature. Is it? No, I was like, didn't her testimony mention something about having those 2 things? Oh, I don't know. Something Miss Hall valued that she was collecting. Oh, okay. There's the signet crest. And the teapot. Delicia saw these 2 letters of the alphabet. They were probably used as Mr. Dover's signature, just as an artist would sign their name on their works.
Right.
Oh, I remember now. I said sherbet sculptures had PH carved into them. I'm sure of it.
PH? Those aren't Isaac Dover's initials, though. No, but we found this seal at the scene of the crime. It probably had fallen out of the late Mr. Dover's pocket. If you had pressed this seal into something, it would mark the letters PH. Also, the very same PH symbol is engraved into this teapot. The same symbol? This teapot was made by the sculptor Pierre Hoquet. In other words, this PH is the signature of Pierre Hoquet. Miss Hall, do you know about this signature all too well, don't you?
Yes, Monsieur Hoquet's works always bear that signature. If he never shows himself in public, his signature is used to identify his works.
No way. Are you saying Pierre Hoquet is... Seems to take bad realize Isaac Dover's true identity. The particulator? Was a... Was that... Is it just like... Is it vaporized shit? To Miss Hall, Mr. Dover was no ordinary pastry chef. That's because his true identity was... it fires a big shot that splits into 10 smaller homing shots and does an absolutely monstrous amount of damage. I like it. I like seeing weapons like that. That's right. Mr. Dover's true identity was the sculptor Pierre Hoquette.
What? Mr. Dover was a sculptor?
Things like signatures can be faked if you have the original designs. Can you really use that as proof he was a sculptor? No. What's important here is that Miss Hall thought he was. As for proving his real identity, I'll leave that to the police. I get it. I should go do my job. I'll have the boys start checking up on it.
As expected from you, Gregory Edgeworth.
You knew Mr. Dover's real identity all along, didn't you?
Yes. When I discovered the body, I noticed the seal. I knew it from that moment he was Pierre Hoquette, the man I greatly admired. Thinking that this would be his final posthumous work, I couldn't just sit still.
That's why you entered Dover's room?
What did you say?
When exactly did you take this photo of Dover's room?
That was... Perhaps this was taken during judging.
Well, that's strange. I thought you said the camera ran out of film during the judging. Before Mr. Master entered Dover's room, you were the one in possession of the camera. Wasn't that why you were able to take the photo when you discovered the body?
Yes, that's right.
The only photos you took with the new film were of Dover's room and of the body. If that's the case, a new contradiction comes to light.
Another one?
Piece of evidence that contradicts the two photos that Miss Hall took is... Wouldn't it be the mansion key? Because she wouldn't have had access to enter the other room? How would she have gotten in the room? I think by the number of photos she took, the answer should be clear. I already carry the evidence that shows the contradiction. What? Why is it the instant camera?
Well, that is my instant camera.
You've already handed the photo of Dover's room and the body to myself and the police.
It reminds me, didn't you also take a photo of me and Mr. Edgeworth just now?
The film used in this camera can take up to 20 photos. However, this camera only has 3 photos left, which leaves 14 photos unaccounted for. Exactly what were they used to photograph? Oh, that's what he's going for. I was like, wait, are we saying that she could only have taken 2 and then what? I was not thinking on that correctly at all. It's like, what in the world? Please show us all the photos you took. We will be able to discern your actions from these photos.
I'm so sorry. I have told a terrible lie.
Don't tell me all of the remaining shots are of Isaac Dover's room.
My deepest apologies.
It seems there are shots of the ice sculptures from various angles.
So when these were taken, the sculptures had not yet melted. But that means the one who caused them to melt was you?
Yes, I am positive that I melted them.
You're positive?
I'm aficionado of the sculptor Pierre Hoquet, who was actually Monsieur Dover. Before the authorities could defile his final masterpieces during their investigation, I thought I should preserve them through photographs. Hence I entered his room.
In that case, why did the ice all melt?
It's probably because, as I was taking the pictures, I became entranced with his works. And it seems that my foot accidentally got caught in the power cord unplugging it.
Accidentally, you say?
I did not notice the power cord at the time. I would never have imagined that I would be the cause of those sculptures melting.
Can the truth really be that simple? However, I can't say with certainty that she's lying.
I am so sorry to have caused you all so much trouble.
As long as you are telling the truth, there is no need to apologize.
That's right. That's right. Don't sweat it, Kate.
Thank you very much.
Edgeworth, here, take this picture. Do what you want with it. Oh, fuck. Von Karma's back out. What's this other photo that we got? Also looks like they took the cooling machine away, not just tripped over the power cord. Oh, you guys can't see that. So like you can notice the box neck on the bottom right of the left sculpture, and then it's just gone. What does that do? Basically makes it when you fire a gun, most guns at least fire twice. Once where you're aiming and once behind you at no extra ammo cost. But wait, doesn't the gun you were just talking about fire a shot and that breaks into smaller shots that homes in on a boss? Oh. Does it take extra ammo out of the gun? Or is it just 2 shots for the cost of 1, but normally because it's firing behind you, it isn't as helpful? Oh God. I wish my body would stop freaking out.
You meddling fools haven't given up yet, have you?
Ooh, nice. So you basically just doubled your DPS and can melt things twice as fast. Sounds pretty nice.
No matter how long you wait, I have no intention of allowing the defense attorney to investigate anything.
No matter can't investigate, we'll find the truth through some other method.
Always ready with a comeback. Well, do try your best.
Excuse me, Monsieur Von Karma? The truth is, it was I who noted the ice sculptures in Monsieur Dover's room.
What is the meaning of this, you clod?
I am truly sorry, both to you and Monsieur Gustavia.
Do not be concerned about me. Servant Karma has already recognized I had no hand in this act. That reminds me. Why did you enter Mr. Dover's room, Mr. Gustavio? Well, that was because...
Silence, ignoramus. You are not to give that attorney the tiniest hint of information. Catherine Hall, you are coming with me. You are under suspicion of being complicit in the murder.
No!
I shall be interrogating you personally. You best prepare yourself.
Very well.
Please wait. I still have questions I want to ask her.
I do not care for your sorry plight in the least. Bad, Gustavia, and while I'm at it, you two as well, Scones. And plenty of questions for all of you.
Understood.
While I'm at it, he says the nerve. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
He took everyone away with him.
Yes. Even if we stay here, I don't think we'll be able to investigate any further today. Let's take our leave for now. It's already grown rather late. I hope the snow has stopped by now.
Sounds good. I'm starving anyways.
Well, then let's stop somewhere for hamburgers. I'm trying to think, would Maya have been born around now? Would the spirit of hamburgers have already infected the fake land? We need to stop before my stomach joins the chorus.
You can't fight it on the empty stomach after all.
We'll need to report back to Mr. Master with our findings first thing tomorrow. I have a feeling I know what's going on. So I have a feeling right now that Mr. Masters was definitely innocent. Where's it going to drop me at? I'm getting the feeling that Mr. Masters was actually innocent. And then, that it was Gustavia who did it. And Catherine here proved it. Or she knows that he did it. But Von Karma, like, does his bullshit and gets him convicted, and then he gets executed for it. So she set it up to kill Gustavia. And then tried to pin it on other people because she thinks that maybe Miss Delicious is somehow in on it. The logic falls apart a little bit, but I feel like that's what they're telling us. Where is that? Come here. Got that configured. All right. Don't expire unless they hit something? Oh god, that's even better. Holy shit. So, say there's nothing in a room. Say the room you're in is empty, and then you're going to go into the boss room. You could literally just do bang, 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 shoot 3 shots, have 60 homing shots ready to go, and then as soon as you walk into the boss room and the boss spawns, it just zooms out and destroys him. That sounds pretty wild. Oh, okay. So it doesn't quite work that way. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Huh? Apparently, I had a third friend who jumped in on playing the Hell Sanity Zooter Seeds recently, and it took him like, what, over 4 different days of just playing some to be able to finish it. Which is a lot. It's a lot, a lot, a lot. Proton backpack and ghost bullets. Okay. Do ghost bullets go through barricades? Like if an enemy like kicks a table over, you normally can't shoot through it easily. Does the ghost bullets just mean it goes through the barricade? Okay, so I was right. This is the thing, if like, if you, I see people talking about Guilty Gear being out. It's not even supposed to be out today. But everybody's basically saying that it's out today. Maybe it's out today on other stuff? I don't know. I'm very confused. You know who to blame in our group for doing that. I had been doing Zooter runs for a while. But for whatever reason, one of our friends decided, hey, you know what? I want to try it out. And I'm going to try it out on Hell Sanity, which is Key Sanity, Token Sanity, Scrub Sanity, Shop Sanity, Song Sanity, Cow Sanity. Just a bunch of bullshit. So I tried doing one of those seeds because I tried one. It took me about 8 hours to do it. And then a different friend of ours decided to jump in at some point because he was wanting to play. He was playing, what was it? He was playing Oracle of Seasons Randomizer and was enjoying it. And then for whatever reason, he just goes, you know what, fuck it, I'll get on the Zooter stuff. And then another friend of ours who's done a couple Zooter runs also decided to jump in. So it's like suddenly there were 4 of us, and I don't know how the hell that happened. The synergy makes kills with the proton backpack spawn ghost. Oh. Well, that's good. That means you can save the particulator for like boss kills. And you can just use the proton backpack. Synergy shenanigans to clear the rooms. Which, always good. All right. So we're over in the detention center now. December 25th, 10 a.m. Detention center visitors room.
Huh? What are you doing here, Kate?
Ah, Monsieur Shields and Monsieur Edgeworth. Allow me to apologize once again for all the trouble I caused you yesterday.
Miss Hall looks a bit tired. Has Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, aside from what happened to the ice sculptures, I was not at fault for anything else.
Are you also here to meet with Master Jeff, Kate?
Yes, I'm worried about how he's holding up. That's not
Who we wanted to see? Detective Bad, why are you here? I just happened to be here. I'll be heading to the crime scene soon.
I don't think this is a place that people happen to be, though. Wait a fucking second. What the hell happened to his hair? Like, look at his hair in the profile pic. Look at his hair now. What the fuck? The hell has he been through?
I don't even remember what the hell what was I doing for his voice? Was this... I don't remember what I was doing for his voice. So we're just gonna fucking wing it. Hello. Huh. I'll figure it out.
Master Jeff, what happened to you?
Oh no, Monster Master, why do you look so poor?
I didn't get much sleep last night. The tribulation known as questioning was rather harsh. I'm just a little exhausted.
They didn't let you sleep?
Even for an interrogation that's going too far. Detective Bad, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The detective in charge of the initial investigation was also in charge of the interrogation. I don't like Von Karma's methods, but this was all I could do.
He was the one who brought me here. It seems I was supposed to be interrogated for a little bit longer, though.
Seems Detective Bad is looking out for Mr. Master in his own way. Boom, boom. I guess it released early on PlayStation. Ow. That didn't feel good. And that also shook my monitor arm. Oh. Yeah, I think it's just out on PS4 right now. But honestly, if I was gonna pick up Guilty Gear, which I'm kind of thinking about doing, if only because fucking netcode is actually gonna be good in this game, and I kind of want to support that. I don't think I can get it yet. Yeah, apparently it's... okay. So if you pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition on consoles, you get it today. Which is probably how everybody on, like all the people that I'm seeing on my timeline that are playing it are playing it. Ugh. Shall we inform Mr. Master about what happened yesterday, Raymond?
Yes, sir. I've got it on my memos right here.
Mr. Mr. Master, we would like to inform you about yesterday's investigation. Yes, thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Master Jeff. I do need to drop that down a bunch. Yes, please go ahead.
No, that's not enough. Fuck it.
My sugar levels are low, so I might not seem like my usual energetic self.
Monster Master.
Do we have anything that can give his spirit a glucose and his glucose a boost?
Oh, those chocolates. Are you giving them to me?
Those chocolates are.
If possible, I'd like to give them to you immediately. But it's against the rules to give anything to the suspects in the detention center.
I see. Regrettably, those are the rules. If those are the rules, then there's nothing we can do about it.
Are you sure there's no way we can give it to him?
Detective Bad? I think he noticed what we're trying to ask of him. I'll inspect the chocolates, and if there are no problems, I'll think about it. Detective Bad, thank you very much.
All right. I knew we can count on you, Detective Bad.
I'm truly in your debt. Wait right here. Take it. Thank you very much. Not a word to anyone else. It would cause problems for me later. Yes, of course. I apologize for making you go through so much trouble. Now I shall partake in eating of these delicious delights at once. I'm sorry for asking you to do something so dangerous, Detective Bad. I only did what I wanted to do.
Why can't you just be honest here, Detective?
Oh, how sweet. It's like I've come back to life. Oh, did Kate make these chocolates?
Yes, I did, sir. How does it taste?
Oh god, he's gonna start singing. Oh god, he's gonna start singing. Alright. I'm just gonna let him go. So she made M&Ms. Thank you for the tasty treat. Oh, they're a bit misshapen, but so sweet and delicious. Thank you.
I'm so glad that you enjoyed it.
Above all else, it helped you regain your spirit. Thank you for your concern. The food they serve here has been absolutely tasteless, and combined with the lack of sleep, I was thoroughly exhausted.
Is the food here that bad?
Just salt beef and stew, your average prison fare.
That is odd. I really could not taste anything.
Wait a minute, what? Whatever, I'm about to head out to the crime scene. Please wait, Detective Bad. Can you give us any new information? Yeah, I think I can. We've identified the victim. Just as you said, Isaac Dover was a sculptor who worked in France. It seems he went by the name Pierre Hoquet.
Isaac Dover was Pierre Hoquet. How could that be?
Monsieur Pierre Hoquet.
So Pierre Hoquet wasn't actually French, huh? Quit eating the paper, you weirdo.
Which is likely why he never showed himself in public while he worked under that name. The Zodiac sculptures, they were his masterpieces, it seems. Although they will remain forever unfinished.
Unfinished? What? Even though they were his masterpieces?
It seems he worked on them by season. Once he finished the remaining winter constellations, his work would be done.
Huh? The winter constellations are Taurus and Gemini, right?
Those ice sculptures were his final pieces.
It's heartbreaking that they melted.
I can't apologize enough.
No, I'm not blaming you or anything.
Also, Dover was infamous for being greedy. He would charge hundreds of thousands just to make a single sculpture. It seems like he always had money troubles. The murder might be related to that, but it's still under investigation.
So he had money problems even though he was a famous artist?
Do you know why he entered a dessert contest? Not yet. He kept it a secret, even from his family. All right, I see. I was thoroughly exhausted. Same, dude. I'm feeling it too. It's time. I'm bringing the replacement guard. I can't hang around here any longer than I have. I understand. Let's meet again later. That detective is a kind soul. Indeed. He never strays from his own beliefs. He truly has a strong will.
But he's really scary when you first meet him.
I see. Could you tell me everything that happened yesterday? Of course. Allow me to give you a report of our investigation. So this is what happened? I am sorry for the trouble Kate has caused you.
I am truly very sorry.
You have no need to worry as long as you've told the truth, Miss Hall. Mr. Master, would you mind if I asked you a few questions as well? Yes, I shall divulge all that I know. Please tell us about the other 3 contestants in the final round of your contest. Let's see. Miss Delicious's desserts had a fantastic design. However, she broke the rules, so I could not recognize her as the winner. Up until the semifinals, Mr. Gustavia's flavors and designs were to my liking. Unfortunately, both the taste and appearance of his final entry left much to be desired. And there was something strange about his desserts in the semifinals. Something strange? What do you mean? Both Mr. Gustavia's and Mr. Dover's desserts had the exact same taste. They had different designs, but in terms of taste, it was like eating the same thing.
What do they look like?
Ah, there should be a picture of them in my mansion.
Please allow me to show you later.
Certainly. Thank you very much. And then there was Mr. Dover's sherbet sculptures. Well, they were absolutely heavenly. Oh? Did you have a chance to taste his creations? If I recall correctly, his body was discovered in the middle of judging. Yes, but I was not informed of this until after the judging had finished. Since he was not present in the room, I helped myself to a piece of his edible lyre. It was fantastically delicious. I was so moved I broke into song. Wait a minute. Please, did you say the lyre was delicious? Could you please give us a little more detail about that? Really? It was delicious? Somebody else said it was salty. There's that exhaustion kicking in. My God. You ate the lyre from the sculpture in Mr. Dover's room, correct? Yes. The one that was in the glass case as the same glass case as the Gemini sculpture. Please have a look at this picture, Mr. Master. Did you eat from this lyre that's missing the strings? Yes. That lyre originally had strings. However, I ate them all, resulting in what you see here in this picture.
The strings of the lyre were missing because he ate them. Huh. Oh god.
Actually, Delicia ate part of the same lyre that you did. However, she said it was so salty that she couldn't eat it. You don't say. That means there might be a problem with my sense of taste after all. Oh, with your sense of taste? How so? There's a taste disorder called hypoglycemia. It is when you lose the ability to taste salt. Perhaps I have contracted this illness. I just never realized it since I eat nothing but sweets. However, I now know with certainty. That's why he couldn't tell what the food they served here tasted like.
No! For a pastry chef to lose their sense of taste is fatal.
Even if there's a treatment for taste impairment, there isn't a cure for it yet. But it's probably best that you let the police know so you can receive a medical examination. No, that won't be necessary. There's a recipe in my mansion specifically for making the cure. Wait, you have a cure for a taste disorder disease? What? A recipe for that drug that will cure your taste impairment? Yes, please look for it later when you return to the mansion.
Monsieur Master, but that means revealing me.
Great, we should no longer conceal it from Mr. Gregory.
Yes, sir, I understand. If that is what you wish.
A recipe for a special drug? What are they hiding? They making cocaine down there?
Well then, I must be returning to the mansion now. I will take my leave.
Yes, we'll be heading there later as well. Great.
What is it, Monsieur Master?
You should not live for my sake. You should reconsider your lifestyle so that you can live by yourself, even if I were no longer around.
Please do not say things like that. I simply can't live without you, Monsieur Master. I promise to wait for you until you return. Excuse me.
Kate!
Catherine.
Master Jeff, Kate was crying. Why did you say something so cruel?
I am worried about her. Catherine always puts me before herself. What do you mean by that? She collects Pierre Hoquet's works and makes sweets, all to make me happy. Nothing more. That is the only reason she does anything. She always puts aside her own preferences and things that she wants to do herself. I want Catherine to choose to live her own life. I do not want her to waste her valuable life because of me.
Is that so?
He thinks of Miss Hall as his own daughter. He would want his children to choose their own path in life. A parent would do anything to protect their own children. That feeling, I also know it well. Bruh, that salt can pierce the fucking heavens. There is no one that is unable to interact with that salt. You may not be able to taste the salt, but by God, you're gonna feel it in your soul. This is what salt tastes like. I understand now. I can feel it. That should do it for the questions. We must return to the scene of the crime. Ah, is it already time to leave, I see? So will my tribulations of questioning resume. We should take measures against their interrogation from our side as well. Can you ask the police about that? Aye. can, but I have other ways in mind as well. When the time comes, oh, you are a dependable man. I shall be counting on you.
Master Jeff, we'll come here every day with reports on our progress. And we'll bring Kate too.
Yes, thank you very much. I shall be looking forward to it. Mr. Master, know that the police will be attempting to get you to confess. I'm sorry to ask an innocent soul like yourself to bear with these painful experiences. But please hold on for now. If you confess, I am positive that Von Karma will use that to his advantage. And that will make helping you all that much more difficult. I understand. I shall do my best. If you believe in me until the bitter end, I will definitely get you out of here. Either he's immune or he suffers so much salt that he gets his ability to taste salt back. Win-win. Yeah. Like, is that what happens with a salt overdose in that case? You would go to... It's like you would not realize that you are building up that much salt, and then by the time you realize it, you're like, wait, I can... This thing I've been tasting. It's actually salt? I get it now. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take one more break. Real quick. Not going to be a super long break, but I'm going to stand up and stretch a little bit. And we'll come back and we'll do the last little bit of the stream before we have to sign off for the night. All right? Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. Stood up, walked around a little bit. Took a moment to like refocus my eyes because like the wall over there is probably like 6 feet away. Maybe not. I don't know. Like what? 3 feet? Maybe another arm length. So maybe 5 feet away for the corner. No, it can't be 5 feet. It's close. And every once in a while, it takes a sec. It's a good idea to like look out at the distance and try to refocus my eyes. Still really fucking hot in the room though. And the temperature outside is not cool enough for my room to be actually cooling myself down here. So it's just like, well, shit. Foot has decided it's gonna itch like a bastard constantly. I don't know why. All right. Anyways, let's get back into this. Let's get a little bit more progress for the night, and then we will see how we do. Oh, I can minimize that because I don't need it anymore. All right, December 25th, 11:03 a.m. Contest venue, Fountain Patio. Detective Bad, thank you for helping us earlier.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for what?
There's no need to be shy about it.
Enough about that. I suppose you intend to investigate today too? Of course. We still need more information to prove Mr. Master's innocence. I'm sorry, but apart from this patio, you're not allowed to investigate anywhere else.
What? So you're saying we can't investigate?
I'm guessing this is Von Karma's doing? Yeah, Von Karma's a bit on edge at the moment. He still hasn't received the autopsy report. Moreover, the only ones in this mansion are Miss Hall and the police. So don't get your hopes up on speaking with the people connected to this case.
Von Karma's being completely unreasonable. He's gone too far.
Detective Bad, what do you intend to do? I promised I'd do anything I can to assist you. You have my thanks.
We won't let any of Von Karma's dirty tricks get the best of us.
Detective Bad, is it alright if we investigate the fountain patio? Yes, but we've already finished checking everything except for the fountain. That's fine. As long as there's still something, I shall continue investigating. Oh wow, they literally have police officers stationed in front of every door. Many of the trophies Master received are placed here. Besides dessert contests, there are also awards for his charity work. An evident display of both his skill and character. This trophy is to recognize the TV program Piece of Cake for giving children hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams, huh? I want to see it too. What an amazing trophy. It's probably Master's world's greatest pastry chef, huh? It's all made out of candy. Doesn't seem like it would last long. Honor and glory don't last long. I think that's the lesson here. think it's quite as deep as you think it is. Oh, okay. I thought I would get the little thing in front of the room. Seems these musical instruments were used in a piece of cake. Of course, these probably aren't made of candy. Detective Bad looks disappointed somewhat. Drum in the shape of a cake. How are we using the piece of cake? Detective Bad, about this drum. It's already been investigated. The inside is hollow. But there are no signs anything was hidden inside. It's not related to the case. You knew exactly what I was going to say. I may have a sweet tooth, but that doesn't mean I have candy for brains. These angel statues look like they're eating chocolate from the fountain. It would seem these angel statues are also Pierre Hoquet's work. As expected, they're very well made. Looks just like the real thing. So you've seen a real angel before, Detective Bad. Defense attorneys, always the first to find fault with everything. Maybe it was wrong of me to do that. The owner of the works in each room are written on this notice board. From the left, Mr. Master, Mr. Gustavia, Miss Delicia, and Mr. Dover. Incidentally, it would seem the board is also made of candy. They plan to eat all this stuff when the contest is over. What are you investigating exactly here? Sir, I'm testing the waters of the fountain for foreign matter, sir. Have you found anything? It seems there's both chocolate and sherbet mixed in with the fountain water. It matches the chocolate from Jeff Master's room. And the sherbet that melted in Isaac Dover's room, they all share the same composition. The fountain water circulates through the streams that flow from each of the 4 rooms. Perhaps the melted sherbet flowed into the fountain. Also, someone's blood was detected as well. What are you saying? How could there have been blood in the fountain? Detective Bad, please think back to our investigation of the crime scene. Please look at the crime scene carefully once more. The blood stain that should have remained at the crime scene has also disappeared. Oh, did somebody wash that piece of cloth? I definitely... Oh, yeah. The blood disappeared from the crime scene. Also, part of the treasure chest was missing too. Perhaps the blood in the fountain belonged to this person. The victim? Well, let's run a comparison with the blood on the murder weapon. It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Dover's. What if the criminal spilled the victim's blood into the fountain? Is that cloth? Is that cloth? Is the blood on that cloth? They were trying to hide it? Huh. Okay, yeah. The investigation is underway. Only authorized personnel can go in now. Are authorized personnel? Sorry, the authorized personnel are prohibited too. Guess that means no one can enter. Are these Von Karma's orders? Can't stand that guy. Miss Hall, I've come to investigate today.
Ah, Monsieur Edgeworth. I apologize for my disgraceful behavior earlier.
Kate, she still looks a bit down.
What Master said earlier must have been a real shock to her.
I've prepared the photo I took of the dessert during the semifinals. Please take a look at it. Oh, okay. They are made of the same thing.
Wow, this cake is so cute. Delicia's cake is so cute.
Monsieur Master also praised the design of Delicia's work very highly. Messieurs Gustavio and Dover works also gained high praise for both taste and design, but Monsieur Master said it felt like he was eating the exact same thing twice. But it seems that the dessert had completely different taste for the finals.
Is there anything else that was different between the finals and the semifinals?
It is nothing major, but there was something. During the contest, Monsieur Gustavio's son always came to see him, but there was no sign of him at the finals.
His son came to visit? I wonder if there's any significance behind that. Would you mind leaving this photo with me?
Certainly. Anything to aid in the investigation. And here's a recipe book that contains this special drug for curing taste disorders.
That cover looks familiar. Wasn't this framed in the master's room?
This is also the prize for the contest. We put it out on display.
Oh, so the contest recipe, the contest prize, Angel's recipe, wasn't just a recipe for desserts?
That's right. We've informed the participants, but it seems you all don't know yet.
So the participants knew about the true contents of the Angel's recipe. Oh, okay. Well, this explains why Miss Delicious over there was trying to get it. As a pharmacist, if she could find a way to make a recipe to cure something, she would want it. Chicago steak seasoning to a piece of Tyson Southern style chicken. Sounds good. I've got to do some prepping of chicken for this weekend, because I'm probably going to burn through a bag of chicken breast that we have. Mainly because we have a bunch in the freezer, and I said at some point I would use it. My plan is to take those pieces of chicken and like bake them, but marinate them in like probably Korean sauce, like gochujang based sauce, so I can have a bunch of chicken prepped and ready and actually clear some space out of the freezer in like the next 2 weeks. Might do that on like Wednesday or something, or maybe Friday, depending on what my roommate and I decide to do. With my other roommate not here, because he's out of house sitting, we tend to do our food orderings at a different day. Nice, got it. The participants knew about the true contents of the angel recipe. Miss Hall, please tell me all you know about the angel's recipe. So the angel recipe contains a formula for the drug?
Yes, it's a recipe book for new drugs that haven't been released to the public yet. It's sold to a pharmaceutical company. I'm sure it would fetch a substantial price. Yeah, like I fucking called it. That's the reason Miss Delicious is in the mix now.
Why is something like that a prize in the contest?
Monsieur Master is the heir to the chairman of the Master Group.
Master Group? Name sounds familiar.
They're a pharmaceutical company who deals in a wide range of products.
Ah, so they've become a big killer recently because of their release of Cold Killer X. They have to use Cold Killer products.
But I've never once seen you with a cold. I would like to hear more about the Master Group. Did Mr. Master not want to follow in his parents' footsteps?
Monsieur Master wanted to bring joy to people with his desserts. His parents also wanted him to become a great pastry chef and supported him. When his parents died, the recipe book was left to him as an inheritance.
Why would he give away a memento of his parents as a prize in this contest?
There were always people who were after it, something which troubled Monsieur Master. But just giving away the memento would have been disrespectful to his parents. So he decided to pass it over to someone who he acknowledged.
And the members of the Master Group approved of that? Information about new drugs being passed on to outsiders.
Of course they objected. That's why Delicia participated in the contest. Fucking called it. On the order of the Master Group, she was requested to win the championship.
You knew Delicia's true identity from the start?
Yes, in order for her to win, I told Monsieur Master's taste. Well, told the Monsieur Master's tastes and preferences.
Why would you help her?
I helped her in order to protect Monsieur Master and the Master Group. If the drug recipes were given to another company, she would be reprimanded by the board. I wanted to return the recipes to the company in a way that Monsieur Master would accept.
So it was due to Miss Hall's help that Delicia was able to reach the finals.
Speaking of which, Mr. Dover wasn't a pastry chef either. He sure did it well to make it to the finals, considering he's just a sculptor.
Yes, for him to be able to make such fine desserts despite being a sculptor.
And the sherbet sculptures he made for the finals, it's clear he has a great talent, but you really have made that by himself?
That is all I know. Is there anything else I can do to help?
Save Mr. Master, she's trying to help as much as she can. May we perhaps have some more of that tea from yesterday, Miss Hall? I'm sure that would help us get on with the investigation.
Yeah, I'd like some of Miss Kate's tea too.
Right, understood. I'll be back in a minute.
Kate looks a bit better now. No, it's like, Snake seasoning just goes on fucking everything. It's just a bunch of good shit. I need to be better with like adding seasonings to things. I already have what I consider a really well seasoned mapo tofu sauce at this point now. But we have a bunch of seasoning in the pantry that just, or in the cabinet that's just not getting used. So I'm trying to be better about like, yes, I'm making something generic. Let me add some seasonings to it to try to change it a little bit. And just like, even if it ends up not working out, just doing something to go with it. So.
We've gathered information about all the contestants, and yet we still haven't heard from Gustavia's side of the story. fucking Von Karma did not like us potentially finding that piece of information out. Little ant bastard. So eliminate one of them tonight. And I say that as I see the second one. Why is it always two? Why are they coming in pairs? What the fuck? What will happen if a cockroach smokes a pack of cigarettes? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bam, bam. Yeah, it's super like super weird. People make videos and I'm just like, what? How did you? Why did you do this? What exactly was he doing in Mr. Dover's room? And moreover, something is odd about his semi-final entry. Pastry chef is bad. A pastry chef bad at design, and a sculptor skilled only at designing. It would have been extremely difficult for either of them to win the contest alone. Oh. Oh, is he saying that they worked together to get to the finals? Is that what we're going with here? That they worked together with the pastry chef designing making all of the ingredients, and then the sculptor basically sculpting two different things. Bam, bam. Detective Bad, we have reason to suspect the actions of Dane Gustavia. Yeah, I know. It's imperative that we find a way to contact him at once. Is this actually Dane? Oh, this conversation is most interesting. Oh no, it's fucking Von Karma.
However, I cannot allow you to speak with Mr. Gustavia.
Von Karma, you fuckhead.
I have already conducted my interrogation of him. It is not necessary for him to speak any further, especially to a mere defense attorney. But I will answer your questions in that fool's place.
And I will
lie about every single thing you ask, because it doesn't matter what you think.
I'm just that much of a shitlord. Seems Von Karma intends to prevent me from meeting Gustavia in person. I understand. In that case, I have but one thing to ask you.
It's surprising. I figured there would be more things. Yes, what is your one question?
I would like to know the relationship between Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover. Ooh, we get a cross-examination on this one.
Gustavia and Dover's relationship? It's obvious the only relationship they had was that they happened to participate in the same contest. What?
That's it?
There is nothing more to say.
But how are we supposed to understand anything from so little?
If we want Von Karma to divulge the truth, we have no choice but to present evidence. It's all too obvious that he's hiding something. Galaxy brain thinking on LSD with non-Euclidean spaces in the guidance of Gigas. Wow. That is, I guess a hell of a thing? So I can't even describe that. Right, let's press and just get some shit out of him. Are you sure Mr. Gustavi and Mr. Dover aren't linked in some way?
Huh. Do not interrupt me with your baseless allegations. If we were in court right now, I'd have you held in contempt.
I don't think Von Karma has that kind of authority, though.
Von Karma is famous for having even the judges wrapped around his finger.
What? That's insane.
Seems like it won't be easy to go against him in court. Prosecutor Von Karma, please continue your argument. Pretty accurate. For that kind of a thing, it's just like, what the fuck? It's very, very strange. I want to see what press gets us, but I know what I'm presenting. It may have been coincidence that the two participated in the same contest. However, you can't say for sure that they weren't connected.
Defense attorney, how many times must I tell you? If you have no evidence to challenge my arguments, be silent.
Be silent for now, then, I guess. So we need to show evidence of a link between Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover.
Your mouth may be silent, but your eyes tell me everything. What is it you want to say?
Want me to speak or be silent? He needs to make up his damn mind. It would seem Von Karma does not want us to know Gustavia and Dover's real connection.
Maybe the connection between those two puts the prosecutor at a disadvantage.
Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover should have had something in common. Should enlighten Von Karma on this fact. Prosecutor Von Karma, I'd like you to look at these desserts. These desserts were made for the contest semifinals. Don't you think these two have a particularly impressive design?
Huh. Just what are you getting at?
These two desserts were made by Gustavia and Mr. Dover. I wouldn't exactly call Mr. Gustavia's design skills praiseworthy. And yet for the semifinals, he was able to produce something comparable to Mr. Dover's. Furthermore, these two desserts have the exact same flavor.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying it's possible they collaborated with each other on their entries. Prosecutor Von Karma, please take a close look at the desserts. At first glance, they may look completely different, but even though the designs are different, it's clear they were made from the same materials.
Is that so?
The same flavor and composition? It's impossible to dismiss their similarities as coincidence. The very existence of these two desserts points to a link between Mr. Gustavi and Mr. Dover.
Huh. You already know this much, I'll tell you the truth. That's not a good sign for us.
Did Von Karma know about their collaboration?
However, what I'm going to say is not going to help your case at all. What the fuck? It's like anytime he's like, yes, I'm going to give you information, you should know something's going on with Von Karma and it's not good for us. If you want to know about Gustavia and Dover's connection so badly, I'll tell you. Last night, when I interrogated Gustavia, he told me about his connection with Dover. Until the day before the finals, they worked on their desserts together. Interesting.
So you knew about their cooperation all this time, didn't you? Why would you conceal the truth?
I would appreciate it if you didn't sully my reputation. Until I explain my points in court, I avoid giving away unnecessary details. It's merely saving you time.
How can he act like this and keep the truth from us? His concealment of the truth. It's something I simply cannot ignore. Also, been a bit. We're going to take a quick 15 seconds to take a save. And reload that save. Well, it's still sticking to the spot, which is good. The tape works really well. And again, I'll take it off my arm tomorrow, and the scratch will pretty much be healed at that point. Maybe I have to put like a little bit more on it, but if I do, I'll probably give it some time to air out. Seems you knew about their real connection all along. Why did you hide it from us?
I would never divulge information to a mere insect such as yourself so easily. I am not a fool like the detective after all.
I was doing things my way.
It's because you defied me that he gained this information in the first place.
Last night? That was after Mr. Dover's sculptures had melted, correct?
Yes. Afterwards, I went to interrogate Gustavia personally.
Interrogated by Von Karma? Sounds scary.
Knowing Mr. Gustavia, I feel he probably tried to meditate through the interrogation.
The moment he closed his eyes, I snapped my fingers like so to show him that no one remained silent in front of me.
Did that actually do anything?
Because of that, I was able to get a perfect confession about his connection with Dover.
Why did you think Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover collaborated?
Why? Because Gustavia had poor design sense, and Dover was a novice at baking. Without the help of each other, they would never have made it through in a single round.
That's so. What was their mutual goal? Why cooperate until the finals?
The finals will be fought on our own merits, Gustavia said, and he ended their collaboration. Gustavia's goal was to obtain the title of world's greatest pastry chef. Seems his pride as a pastry chef won out in the end.
Victory in the finals would have certainly been a hollow if he cheated.
So he believes that their cooperation only went as far as the semifinals, huh? What if it really continued through the finals? Prosecutor Von Karma, could you explain their cooperation in a little more detail?
Very well.
Concerning your statement about Mr. Gustavia's design, I have no objections to that.
I have no objections either. He's got no sense of design or of style.
When I saw him attempting to fashion my likeness with his candy, just thinking about it disgusts me.
I actually like his candy crafting, though.
A novice pastry chef, and one with no sense of design. It's only natural that such pathetic specimens would associate with each other. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean that.
Mr. Master said Mr. Dover was the favorite to win at the finals.
Which means he must have been still cooperating with Mr. Gustavia at the time, right?
Yes, that's what I believe. I have evidence that proves they still cooperated even during the finals. We didn't press
this at the end, so I won't.
do that. They cooperated the day before, but not the day itself? Seems highly unnatural, don't you think?
What I'm saying is only the truth. How unnatural it is matters not.
But weren't you unnaturally concealing that very truth from us just a few seconds ago? Ugh. There must have been a reason he hid this fact from us. Okay, so we're presenting a piece of evidence here to show that they cooperated through the finals. Oh. Their cooperation was only through the finals, or only through the semifinals. Is this the evidence? Is it the fact that the sherbet was delicious, but it was pretty salty?
Objection!
There we go. You say that Mr. Gustavi and Mr. Dover did not collaborate during the finals? That's strange. Delicia testified that Dover's sherbet was most delicious. Being a novice chef, I thought he could have done that all by himself. Perhaps it. Oh, okay. I was getting myself confused. I'm still sort of I guess I haven't internalized the idea that Dover doesn't know how to bake. He just knows how to design. So if he made something that was delicious, it seems really suspicious that it was him. My roommate is up really late tonight. Like really late. I just heard him out in the kitchen. Normally he is not up this late. Perhaps the two of them cooperated during the finals as well.
Defense attorney, how many times do I have to tell you? Delicia's stones of subjective opinions cannot be admitted as evidence. There is still a chance that a novice chef could make something tasty. My wife is an amateur. But your cooking rivals that of a world-class chef.
Wait, how is that not a subjective opinion?
Moreover, even if you take this pharmacist's testimony to be true, it changes nothing. She also mentioned that a part of the sherbet was very salty, which means you can hardly call his entry for the finals perfect. What? No more objections?
Is there no way I can prove their collaboration?
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something that's been bugging me.
What is it?
The desserts Mr. Dover made for the finals would have taken a long time to make, right?
Indeed. They were frozen sculptures after all.
How would he have had the time to sculpt it after it was frozen? Let alone help Mr. Gustavi with his design as well. The way I see it, just waiting for the sherbet to freeze would have used up all of his time. How was he able to make those sherbet sculptures?
Raymond, you may have a promising future after all.
Well, thank you.
Thanks to you, I've noticed a possibility. Did he just eat a piece of paper and I wasn't looking? That's right, Mr. Dover's sherbet needed time to freeze properly. And the contest time limit would not have been enough. The melting method Mr. Dover used to make his sherbet within the time limit was... Okay, so based on this, it's like they're prepared in advance? If the sherbet was prepared in advance, all you need to do is sculpt it.
You, just what are you mumbling about?
Please excuse me. I finally realized it. Your earlier view was correct.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth?
What are you doing, you idiot? Why are you agreeing with Von Karma?
Oh? So you're finally admitting defeat?
Oh, no. All I'm admitting to is the truth of one of your statements. Dover and Gustavia's collaboration lasted only until the day before the finals. It's exactly as you said. They only cooperated until the day before the finals. The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room were all made out of sherbet. Such an amount would most likely need to be left overnight to freeze, which means Mr. Gustavia prepared Mr. Dover's sherbet in advance of the day before.
That's right. So you realize Gustavia's cooperation ended the day before the finals.
And why did Mr. Dover not help Mr. Gustavia in return?
The views of the dead are no concern to me.
If you aren't going to answer that, I'll need to get in touch with Mr. Gustavia himself. Or was your interrogation not quite as thorough as you claim it to be? Ooh, Von Karma's not gonna like that statement.
You ingrate, how dare you mock me?
That was not my intention. But I do have a problem with your attitude. I want you to give us a clear reason why we can't speak to Mr. Gustavia in person.
A clear reason? Gustavia and Dover's collaboration has no bearing on this case.
You claim their collaboration is irrelevant. If Mr. Gustavia and Mr. Dover's relationship had turned sour, it would serve as a motive for murder.
You're saying that Gustavia and Dover's collaboration was linked to the motive for the murder? If that were the case, why did he not conceal it? After all, we found out about the collaboration from Gustavia himself. If you're really a lawyer, show us evidence that gives us reason to suspect Gustavia. That's not good.
Only one of Gustavia's actions has been suspicious so far. Doubtless Von Karma already knows of this fact. This could be a trap by Von Karma.
What's wrong, defense attorney? Not going to answer?
But I mustn't back down now. One of the best ways to deal with traps is to trigger it on your own terms. Mr. Gustavia sneaked into Mr. Dover's room. His reasons for that are currently unclear. But the very fact he secretly entered the victim's room is reason enough to suspect him.
If that's the extent of it, I can dispel those doubts.
I knew it. It was a trap after all.
I was intending to save this for the courtroom, but I'll make a special exception. We wouldn't want to prolong the trial with unnecessary information, would we? Take a look at this.
This is...
This is a photograph of Gustavia and Dover, and their sons. Okay. Gustavia entered Dover's room in order to steal this photo.
Wait, to steal the photo? Why?
It seems that their sons attended the same elementary school. Apparently, he thought he'd be suspected if people found out he and Dover were acquainted. Yes, just like you're doing now. There is nothing suspicious about Gustavia's actions. No further room for argument.
Ugh. He's still adamant about not letting us meet with Mr. Gustavia.
I have an investigation to return to. I have no more time to waste on the likes of you.
Curse that Von Karma, calling us a waste of time. What should we do, Mr. Edgeworth? At this rate, Master Jeff will be...
Karma is busy? Of course, why would he be so busy? Both the body and the murder weapon have been found, and he already has a suspect. The police should have more than enough evidence to prove Mr. Masters' guilt. If that's the case, then why is Von Karma still investigating out the crime scene?
Mr. Edgeworth, is something wrong?
It seems I've been overlooking a matter of vital importance. Considering that he already has the evidence he needs to convict Mr. Master, I feel that Von Karma isn't as composed as he should be. He didn't even tell Detective Bad the full results of the investigation. Stop eating paper in front of us. Unless he's like writing on rice paper and then some kind of edible ink? Even then, fucking quit. You weirdo. Von Karma's a bit on edge at the moment. He still hasn't received the autopsy report. Furthermore, something vanished from the crime scene, and we still don't know why. Bad. Oh yeah. So this is the bloodstain thing that got away. But the strangest thing we found wasn't in Mr. Master's room at all. It's a match. The blood in the fountain. Was he not killed there? Mr. Dover's blood vanished from Mr. Master's room and somehow found its way into the fountain. What does this mean? Okay. These two seem like they're the easiest to connect right now. Although the victim's blood wasn't found in Mr. Master's room, it was detected in the water fountain. There would be no need for the killer to conceal the bloodstains after the body was found. It's unnatural that the only bloodstains weren't found when the body disappeared. Unless the body was moved, the blood would have still remained in the chocolate. Don't tell me. Someone removed the body and then erased the bloodstains? Of course it's Manfred rigging the game. Manfred's a fuckhead who does this shit. Man's been rigging cases for 30 fucking years. There ain't no way in hell he isn't like still doing it. I guess it's only 15 years at this point, but still, you bet your ass Manfred is still rigging the scenes. It's possible the body was removed from the crime scene. The autopsy report still hasn't arrived. Although we have a murder weapon and a suspect, we don't know much about the body. I've been investigating under the assumption that the body had been discovered. Did we not get a body rediscovery announcement? Is that what's happening? Perhaps this assumption was wrong from the very beginning. Why did Von Karma give Detective Bad the autopsy? Why didn't Von Karma give Detective Bad the autopsy report? To understand that, yes, must turn my logic around. My thinking shouldn't be, why is Von Karma hiding information about the body? But rather, what if Von Karma doesn't even have the information to begin with? What happens if I think of it like that? It's possible that the body wasn't removed by the police for autopsy. It was moved and hidden by the real killer. Where's this go?
Mr. Edgeworth?
I've heard many dark rumors surrounding Von Karma. He's a prosecutor who forges evidence, fabricates testimonies, and makes backroom deals.
Yeah, I've heard that too, but what does that have to do with this?
I try to avoid judging others based on rumors, and I didn't let those rumors influence my opinions on Von Karma until today. It seemed he's a man who would distort the truth.
Distort the truth? You don't mean forgery.
I do. And I can't allow him to get away with this.
I must return to the prosecutor's office for now. Not a word to that attorney. Right?
You're under that, sir? He's not that direction.
What do you want now, defense attorney?
I want to know the truth that you've been hiding.
Are you trying to mislead the police's investigation again? If you interfere with the investigation anymore, I'll be forced to reprimand you myself.
Police? No. My objection is with you.
Not the fuck?
Isn't it a prosecutor's job to ensure justice for criminals?
What are you saying? I have no time to debate the job of a prosecutor with you. However, I will tell you one thing. My job is to ensure all those I prosecute are found guilty. Before the perfect proof, there can be no room for doubt.
To find the perfect proof, you would even stoop to forgery?
I was wondering what you were going on about. You intend to accuse me of forgery, don't you?
I do. And for that reason, didn't allow Detective Bad to investigate. What do you mean? The real reason Detective Bad wasn't investigating was not so he could keep an eye on us. It was to hide the fact that you never found the body. Wait. Excuse me, what? Then what is this photo? What is this photo then? Is that like a fake ass body made out of like dessert pastries? Is that what this is? It's a fake ass body made of pastries? What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Hang on. I'm so confused now.
You never found the body.
What if it is, what just happened to this case? I don't know.
You cretins, you will cease with these ludicrous accusations. I will not tolerate any further insults.
In that case, let us verify the body. If you do, we'll have evidence that shows whether I'm right or not.
The burden of proof falls on you, defense attorney. I have no reason to comply with your baseless conjecture.
What if, like, Mr. Masters was his actual dessert was like a dead body in a chest or something? I'm so confused. You must have noticed it too, the lack of blood stains at the crime scene. So why did the blood vanish? And more importantly, where did it go? Did Von Karma take the blood stain because it wasn't really a blood stain?
Foolishness. Why would anyone erase the blood in the chest that contained the body?
Yes, that's exactly right. If the body had been found there, the disappearing bloodstains would have no meaning at all. However, what if the body was already gone? To erase the traces of the body being there, one would have to get rid of the bloodstain as well.
Why make such a fuss over the bloodstains? It seems like a trivial detail to me.
And that is the point where you start slamming onto that button, being like, this is a problem. If you don't think it's trivial, then why the fuck are you here?
Or are you saying that you can show me where those bloodstains went?
Oh, in court, everything must be said with evidence. Isn't that right, Von Karma? In that case, I'll show you the evidence supporting my claim. Which piece of evidence shows where the blood... Where's the thing? Is it here? There were traces of the victim's blood found in the fountain. Traces of Mr. Master's chocolate were also found in this very fountain. In other words, the bloodstain was washed down the stream. which then flowed into the fountain. All of this points to one possibility. After the body was removed, someone erased the blood stains. Von Karma, was the body really found? If you really found the body, you should be able to answer.
How do you know this information? How do you know the results of the water composition test on the fountain?
Because I allowed them to investigate the area where the fountain exists, you dumb motherfucker.
Bad. Always a thorn in my side. From here on out, I will not allow you to associate any further with this case.
It's not like you were letting me do much anything anyway. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Or are you admitting to the fact that you didn't find the body after all?
You say I never found the body. Where's your evidence?
Where's your evidence that you found the body, bitch? He's never going to confess that.
I have nothing further to say to you, Gregory Edgeworth. This matter will be decided in court. We'll see just how well your logic holds up there.
Von Karma, I know your methods are wrong. I promise, without fail, I will expose the truth you've hidden. So this case is the this right here. What the exchange you just saw is the entire reason Von Karma shoots him. Detective Bad, I'm sorry. It's because you let me investigate that. No, this was bound to happen sooner or later. This also is the first time I've been restricted in my investigation. Your theory they never found the body sounds pretty close to the mark. I'll make that clear in court. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Even though I'm no longer in charge of this case. Then, very sorry about this, but I have one more favor to ask you.
Hey, what are you guys whispering about? I want to know.
This will be my trump card in court. The information I've gathered up until now should be enough to prove Mr. Master's innocence. But, all else fails, I have this ready.
Your trump card?
You'll see in the trial. You just have to wait.
Wow, I get to be at the trial too?
Of course. You're my assistant after all.
I'll be an ace attorney next year too. Von Karma will never beat the two of us.
Right. Although I hope to clear Mr. Master's name before you become a lawyer. If Von Karma is to be my opponent, he'll want the trial ended in a day.
That's right. We have to save Master Jeff as fast as we can. After all, this is where what you were talking about. Sure, you'll beat Von Karma.
Jeff Masters, alone in a dark cell, arrested on false charges. I must expose Von Karma's lies if I am to save him. So again, are we saying that Von Karma ripped the blood stain out and moved because they didn't find the body? All right. And we're back in the present time. And by back in the present time, I mean, we're at the end of the stream. Okay, this case just went from like, okay, we have a lot of circumstantial evidence that points to Gustavia being the murderer and not Masters. But now there's this like, they didn't find the body. And that is like real weird because I'm just super confused by what I see now. So we'll have to see what happens with that tomorrow. I want to thank you guys all for being here. You guys are all awesome. If you're new here and you want to come back and hang out, it's real simple. Hit the follow button by my name. That way you'll know when I'm live. You can hit the bell if you want notifications for it. We will be picking this back up tomorrow at our normal time, 9 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll go from there. All right. All right. I'm gonna go relax for the rest of the night. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do about my room. Yeah, this case became the definition of not any the fuck. I don't know what that means. We're like going back and seeing all of these sequences with Edgeworth's dad, where he's got Von Karma by the balls right now because he knows the body was never found, and that was supposed to be Von Karma. Like, something weird's going on, and I could swear that this case was sort of indirectly referenced in the first game when we were originally talking about Gregory Edgeworth before everything else. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I could swear that we talked about it. I don't want to go look anything up because preferably try to avoid any forms of spoilers. Yeah. We'll pick this up tomorrow. All right. All right. I'm gonna go relax for the night. Hopefully find a way to cool my room down, because let's see here. It is currently 79 in my room, which is super annoying because I don't have any way to really take care of that. I'm probably just gonna go like cut the AC on for like 30 minutes and then hope to God that that fixes it. But before I head out for the night, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. Would you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever happens to be wherever you are at. And I will see y'all tomorrow for more Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We have to figure out what the fuck is going on in this case because I still don't know. All right? All right. Later.